Well, hey, good evening, friends. Doppler Dave here with your First Alert weather team. It is a First Alert day. We're anticipating severe storms across at least the northern half of our area, maybe beyond. We'll just have to kind of wait and see how they develop. Being in the summertime, sometimes the severe weather gets started a little later in the day, lasts a little bit later into the night. So that's where we are here today. You'll have myself, you'll have Sheldon Brashears in doing studio work out in the field. Of course, we've got Jaden Ramkasoon. He'll be teaming up with Alex and Caleb. And then we have John Gormley out with Scotty. So we're covering all bases there. And here in the studio, we'll be popping on certainly during the news, but also from time to time, let you know what's happened graphically. We'll have the radar up. We'll look at some cameras, whatever is interesting. Main thing we're doing is starting a continuous stream of information from now till probably, I'd say, something like midnight, depending on what the storms do. That way you can go about your evening. You can always come back and find us on whatever platform you like to cover us on. We will be on TV from time to time, but once again, we really recommend you find us on Facebook, or you find us on any streaming YouTube, any streaming platform that you can kind of check in from time to time to see what we're up to. Okay, here's kind of a broad look at the radar and the satellite, what we have so far. And you'll see a few storms. They're just not really, getting into our area yet. They're just on the verge. We have one on the east side there in the Oklahoma area, just off to the west or the east of our area. And then coming in from Mexico, it's going to be the main show. You see storms that are really lighting up there around Raton. Just now, kind of coming into the northwest corner of Union County. So just the far reaches of our viewing area up to the northwest. But that's where we do have the weather atlas with Jaden and team up that way. Other storms beginning to develop a little further down to the south, out, say, west of Santa Rosa, well west of Tucumcari, but that'll be a band I think that gets in here later on tonight. As far as advisories, we have a little bit of everything going on. In Colorado, you see that bright, vibrant fuchsia color. That's going to be a heat, or actually a red flag warning for fire danger. Then it starts to turn pink down in our area. So I'll bring in for a closer look. We have a severe thunderstorm watch, and generally I'm going to say from the Canadian River northward. This one stretches until 1 a.m. Sometimes additional counties will be included if we do get that southern development. Sometimes things, time out a little early. Sometimes they get extended. But right now, the initial severe thunderstorm watch till 1 a.m. and all those pink counties from the Canadian River northward. Main threats here are going to be some hail, some high wind. An isolated tornado wouldn't surprise me. And then we can also get into, the land spouts, the gustnadoes, kind of in the tornado family. But as far as, big, strong, long track tornadoes, I think that's kind of a low end risk, but some, brief spin up or land spout certainly going to be a possibility. Most of the storms are going to be capable of a lot of lightning. There's a lot of moisture in the air today. Dew points are up, so that makes heavy rain a little more likely, so we can't discount a flash flood risk or some kind of low water inundation, so we'll be watching that for you also. Here we go, scanning radar right now, a little closer in. Got all the beams going there. We got our defenses up, tracking. There is a severe thunderstorm warning there around Raton, just coming off of I-25 and then spreading over closer to Folsom in Union County. So that's going to be, I think, the first round of heavy storms. As those move east, say towards Kenton, towards Folsom, Grenville, Mount Dora, down to Clayton, they're going to hit an environment that's pretty favorable for sustentation and also, intensification. So I think we'll see activity expand pretty rapidly. So that's the main idea on that severe thunderstorm watch, is to get the word out because conditions are favorable for some pretty rapid development, pretty rapid initiation. Any storm that goes up, we're going to have to watch pretty carefully. So that's why we already have the weather atlas right there. Going to watch that. I'll be doing the news here in just a few minutes, and we'll be sending it out to Jaden in the field, see what's going on out there so far. So that's kind of our game plan for now. There will be other storms coming in for the weekend. I'll cover that when I get on TV here in just a few minutes. And as I mentioned, we'll have also our other weather unit out with John and Scotty. They'll be out covering anything that develops a little further down to the south. So this is really a later night event. If you're going about your Friday evening plans for most areas, go forward with those. Just check in from time to time because things will change over the next couple of hours. Once again, a severe thunderstorm watch in effect for a good part of the area. So, folks, just stay tuned. I'm going to send it out to Jaden right now. We'll get kind of the initial game plan on catching those first storms coming into Union County. So, out to the Weather Atlas, Jaden, tell us what's happening out your way.
It should be Chaser 1. Yep, there we go.
All right, thank you, Dave. And yeah, we're just right now, we got into Clayton not a little too long ago. Now we're starting to trek back off towards the north and east. We're heading towards Boise City, trying to get in between some of those storms that you were just talking about off in western, or just west of us, west of Union County. So trying to get some visuals on what we can see. So that's our main game plan right now, travel towards Boise City, watch for additional development as we go throughout the next few hours. So that's where we're going right now. Still pretty clear. You see some cumulus, at least from where we are. A lot of blue skies. Temperatures are warm out here, and you feel a little bit of the moisture. It's not like as muggy or sticky as we see typically in the mornings, but still feel a little bit of moisture in the air. As mentioned, still got some blue skies, and that's basically where we are right now, making a trek towards Boise City, and we're going to keep an eye on those storms that's near Raton and near Branson, as they're beginning to enter Union County right now. So watching for additional intensification or de-intensification of it as we go throughout the next few hours and whatnot. So that's our game plan right now, Dave, traveling up towards Boise City.
So, yeah, it's the 287 Southeast Colorado. Notice there's a boundary just to the west of 287 Southeast Colorado that we're eyeing. So they may, because I guess the news is about to start, they'll just stay on our stream.
Yeah. So yeah, we have seen some clouds, at least off to the western part, or on our left side of us.
Yeah, you can control it.
And so, if I can control it, there we go. This is looking off towards the northwest, and that's the direction some of those storms that Doppler Dave was telling about. So we're keeping an eye on that.
Gosh.
And that storm that's just south of Raton, starting.
Look at south. I hear Page.
Yeah, that's Page.
It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
No, it's fine.
Yeah.
That one's
the southwest of Kim. Yeah, it's kind of interesting.
Between Kim and Branson.
And radar's not really. But yeah, there's still some broad rotation associated with that Folsom. But again, that storm was more individual, and then it's like merged with additional development. So
now Folsom just shifted, right?
Yeah, it did.
The what?
Folsom, right?
So this is roughly looking
Folsom,
off.
what?
What'd you say?
Shifting right? What is?
Right now.
What is?
Is that a north?
Yeah.
East. It's heading straight east.
Which one?
Folsom.
Folsom, the head of the Raton.
I was looking at the Raton one.
So yeah, this is mainly looking towards the Raton storm, towards Folsom, just off towards the northwest. So can't see too much right now, but see if we can zoom in, see a little bit.
Be alert. Road work ahead.
What road work?
So we're basically right at the tri-state line.
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, I saw that. That was so cool.
I missed it.
That one south of Kim just got a weather statement on it.
What?
Special weather statement on the ones south of Kim.
South of where?
10-4.
Kim?
Sorry, every time when you said something, someone was talking on
No,
me.
you're good. I can project.
All right, guys, in about 20 seconds from now, we're going to get an update from Dave, get you a look at the environment, what's going on, and just what we're expecting.
Good evening, friends. Welcome. We're starting off the weekend with some thunderstorm activity that will produce severe conditions. We're in a first alert situation. Show you what we're tracking so far. Most of the area very quiet. We're just now getting started. The initial stages, initial storms are starting off in the northwest, but they will be tracking east. As far as advisories, a lot going on in the region. That's going to be a red flag warning for fires in Colorado, but here we see pink. The northern half of our area, say from about the Canadian River northward, we have a severe thunderstorm watch. That means some of the storms will likely produce damaging winds, some hail, a lot of lightning. There's a low tornado risk, but that goes pretty late into the night, about 1 a.m. We'll have to keep tabs on that. So far, the strong storms just now getting into the northwest corner of our area. We have a severe thunderstorm coming off of Raton, developing now, though, in Union County around Folsom, approaching Des Moines, approaching Grenville, Clayton, and then Cimarron County down the road. So when I'm back in a few minutes, we'll get an update on those storms. We'll talk about your forecast and plenty more. But right now it's time for news.
All right, welcome back, everyone. Just got an update from Dave. We actually just crossed into the state of Oklahoma, right when Dave went to do his first look. Currently munching on some beef jerky. Pretty tasty.
What is that? Oh, it's a sign. I was like, what?
Stop sign. Yeah. Yeah, still heading towards Boise City here in Oklahoma. We're watching those storms off to the west. Things will get active as we get closer to sundown later. Looking to more be like close to sunset, a little bit after dark, but hopefully we can get these storms out of the area by not too late tonight. Less noisy of a night, you guys can sleep with some peace, not having to worry about maybe some warnings later. Jesus, Paige. So, let me see. You see, even still a lot of you're good, Paige.
It's okay.
You're good, Paige.
I don't think she can hear us.
It's an interesting story. I want to hear it.
It's crazy.
Yeah. We can tell Dave good job with this, or tell him good. Tell Paige good job with the story.
Those snacks are important while storm chasing.
Definitely.
It's like a key part.
Tip for everyone: if you ever go storm chasing, make sure you get lots of snacks. Right, good.
It's a bad road.
Yeah.
That side's good.
You still see a lot of brown grass across this area because pretty sure these areas have gotten some decent rain so far this month.
Alright, we're getting into an iffy area, y'all, so if we cut out, bear with us.
We're getting into the area.
No.
Yeah, we're getting cut out.
Feet, yeah, it's not moving.
Switch it over to the other car. Our connection's going down.
Yeah. tell Paige that we said she did a good job.
I got this.
Oh, did you get the Bucky stuff?
Yeah.
Alex got the good stuff, man.
No, for real.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, we're downtown right now, so if you want to, you can, or you can wait till we get on the highway. It doesn't matter to me. Yeah, we're hot on stream right now. Or at least we were. There it goes.
Yeah. Well, good evening, everybody. We are heading over to Vega right now. We just are passing through downtown, traveling south on I-27 and about to merge on to I-40 West here. Not a whole lot going on. We just see some cumulus clouds popping through downtown. Amarillo, if they're going to get any severe weather, looks to be much later into the evening, probably around 10 o'clock or 11. It's going to be a pretty late night setup here with a scattered severe thunderstorm activity across the panhandle. But traveling over to Vega right now, and then we'll just see what the storms do.
We don't have any beef jerky, though.
Yeah, we don't have any beef jerky.
Not like Jaden.
Yeah, Jaden's enjoying his time in Chaser Unit 1.
Good Lord.
Wow. Lots of sunshine right now. It's pretty warm too.
Oh,
Cooking.
yes. I know, we were outside earlier, and I was like, hey, it's kind of humid, and
Yeah.
it's hot.
Yeah, the dew point forecast before I got out to the Chaser units were like in the mid-60s. And we even got 70s down in like Childress right now,
Oh, wow.
which is very muggy. So we'll see what happens here as the evening goes on.
Did you see the footage yesterday from Childress, the tower cam down there?
No.
It was raining sideways.
Was it really?
Yeah.
No, I wasn't. I was more focused on the tornado outbreak that was going on in Illinois, Indiana, and Michigan.
Yeah.
Because there are some large and crazy tornadoes going on, especially over in central Illinois and work its way into like northern Indiana. Very well be one of the biggest, if not the biggest, tornado event so far this year.
Yeah, especially in that region.
Yeah. It's crazy. I feel like they've been picking up a lot of the tornado activity over the last, well, outside of last year. I mean, in 24 it was pretty bad, and then this year so far it's been crazy. Because like in 2024, like Ohio had like 73, 75 tornadoes.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
And normally we only get like 20, 25 tornadoes. It's not very common. So that was a big year for us. Certainly for me, when I was the med in Zanesville, I was busy.
Yeah, I bet.
And even started at the end of February, which is very unusual. It started at the end of February, and then it lasted all the way through the beginning of July. And then after that, we got into like a historical drought.
Oh,
Like we were under exceptional drought, you know, from like the U.S. Drought Monitor.
right.
Yeah, we were under that, and we were under that for like a month until remnants of Helene came up and saved
yeah,
us.
That's right, yeah. Yeah, those tropical systems, man, they'll bust a drought.
Dave was talking in my ear. What were you saying?
Okay, thanks, Wyatt.
No.
The storms are on the move.
Yeah, real classic summertime pattern, you know, where it takes a little while for them to get started out in the mountains and then roll in. But they're on the way. It is a first alert day. That means we are gearing up to track some storms that could be a little dangerous, certainly impactful for a good part of the area. Here's what's going on to kind of lead up to the storms out there. Temperatures making it in to the low 90s, you know, not extreme heat, but definitely enough to give us some instability. Starting to cool off there around Clayton where the clouds are thickening, the rain a little closer there. But we had a good, healthy south wind, 15 to 25 miles per hour. And what that has done is transported a lot of moisture into the areas. A really good and green dew point map with dew points over 60 degrees. So as the storms move in from the west, they're hitting a very favorable environment to sustain the updrafts, get some new ones going, and then get a little stronger. So we have a severe thunderstorm watch. It's basically in the northern half of the area. I've been saying somewhere around the Canadian River and north of there. Right now, Amarillo not included. Sometimes a few counties get added depending on how storms really get to initiate. But right now we're going to focus on the northern part of our area until 1 a.m. So that's going a little bit later into the night than some of the last events. As we scan around, you can see the initial storms starting to get together out to the west. I-25 has kind of been the initiation point, but so those are drifting over into the northern part of Union County. We had a severe storm around Raton, pushing on off to the east, and right now we're looking at moderate to heavy rain there around Folsom, and then right up around the New Mexico-Colorado line, west of Kenton, Oklahoma, extreme northern part of Union County. So just now getting into our area, folks around Folsom, lightning, heavy rain, small hail there. But notice this development down to the south on I-25. That'll be kind of the next area that we watch. We think we might have development down to about I-40 coming off to the east. So that's what we're going to track over the next 24 hours as you start your weekend. Model run for tonight shows those storms staying pretty active up until about 10 p.m. in that watch area, but we're also going to watch down the state line, and this will be interesting to see just how well that holds together. That'll be Amarillo's chance of rain probably more like midnight, 11 p.m. to midnight, and these may stay pretty strong going into 1 or 2 a.m. up in the northeast. So just follow along with us, track with us. We'll see what's going on. Tomorrow, your weekend, by the way, is very interesting. Hot tomorrow, upper 90s, about 97 for Amarillo. Another chance of storms tomorrow afternoon and evening. Maybe not a tornado risk, but we might have some lightning, some heavy rain, some hail. And then a stronger cold front. This is our next weather maker. You talk about a difference. We'll be in the upper 90s tomorrow, probably only in the upper 60s on Sunday. Big cold front coming your way, Greg, and I'll talk about that a little more. Check radar for you when I'm back in a few minutes. I'll send it over to you.
Uneven winds. Welcome back, everybody. We're on, what road are we on again? I don't remember.
56.
56, and currently driving along some uneven lanes. So, been a little bit bumpy, but we're continuing to manage. So, here you can see that on the left side. It's probably hard to tell, but it's a little bit risen up, the black pavement there on the left. So, we're still heading towards the northeast, towards Boise City, watching those storms that Dave was just talking about, heading into folks in Folsom. Now, what we were just talking about also was just some development just north of Prickett in Colorado. Pretty interesting storms firing off of what we see as a boundary off in eastern Colorado.
Another storm that's catching my eye is that far northeastern off that line right there.
Southwest of Kim.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're watching those right now. Got some cattle off here. Those storms, they've been going up and down in terms of intensity, so we're going to continue to see how things progress as the week go over the next few hours or so. But most of the action is going to be off towards the north and west, just northwest of Boise City, so that's what we're doing right now.
The event is young. It's going to be a long night.
Yes, it is. And as you just heard from what Dave was talking about, we could still be tracking these storms well after midnight now. We'll see what happens with us during that time, but this is going to be very prolonged.
Ooh,
so
this is smooth.
Oh, this is nice.
I think this is the nicest road of all of them.
Much better.
And then you see road work again at half a mile. It's weird seeing cows on hills.
Yep.
Usually the cows in like flat farmland.
Yep. They can.
So, let's see, and, interesting. It's a very nice road.
It doesn't look finished. Maybe.
Let's see, anybody, and if y'all have any questions, feel free to leave
Crossing
a
the
comment.
Beaver River.
What river? What river?
But you don't see it?
Unfortunately, let's see if this is still out of commission.
Let's see, what was I looking for? NewsChannel 10. And do we got any?
What's up?
None. I was just looking to see if we got any comments anyway.
Oh, you can also check YouTube.
I did. If you have any questions, drop them down below. We'll happily answer everything we can answer. Want to hear from you guys.
Or what's your favorite beef jerky flavor?
Yes. Or what's your favorite beef jerky flavor? Or what's your favorite thing from Buc-ee's? Too. It's also a good one.
Or any gas station.
Yeah, any gas station will be good.
Brisket on the bone.
Fresh.
Dude, if we had brisket in this car, I don't think we could handle it.
Now it's flat here.
Yeah. It's very peaceful. Very peaceful. You see, kind of hard to see, but you look just about like 1, 2 o'clock, you see a little bit of a cumulus cloud towering a little bit. Not a storm, but
Look at that.
not a storm, but just something to keep an eye on. Pretty cool.
Whoa, look at this.
Behind.
It's like curls. Look at that boundary. Oh, that's cool. see that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see who got some favorites.
Yeah.
Let's see. Where are the storms? So storms are, Angela, thank you. Storms are currently popping right now in New Mexico, just west of the News Channel viewing area. So like near Clayton, Branson. So that may be pretty much New Mexico.
We may want to keep.
Repeat that. I didn't hear that.
Did they say something? I didn't hear nothing.
Someone tried to direct page me. I think it was Ruben. Hang on. The volume's so low.
Your thing is on. It should be on. But yeah, Angela, to answer your question, storms are popping off in about northeastern New Mexico and then southeastern Colorado. So nothing at least
What's
in the
up?
Panhandle. Nothing at least in the Panhandle yet.
Ruben was trying to get a hold of me.
Ruben. Interesting. Ruben and Rye on the road. Now the storms tomorrow night will make for an interesting celebration because that is tomorrow night, right? The Route 66.
Here.
Is anyone speaking? I can't hear nothing.
My volume's so low.
Hey John, I'm gonna test you out. Can you hear me? Okay, so you're not hearing anything either over like the direct line.
Well, he won't hear us because he's on Chaser IFB. He'll hear whatever Dave is on the line. He won't hear the vehicle. So if you need to get a hold of the other chase vehicle, you'll direct page him like we just did.
Okay. 10-4, buddy. Oh yeah.
Gotta keep an eye out on that stuff that's south.
Yeah.
What is the stuff south?
Right south of Springer.
Springfield or Springer? Okay.
South. What do you mean?
South of Springer, so like south of Raton and south of
Big
Springer.
cells down there.
Yeah.
Oh, the wagon mount?
Yeah.
It's finally starting to move. So that's gonna be,
I thought they're getting those.
yeah.
Are they? I thought they were getting those. Are they not?
Who is?
I thought they were.
They're going west on I-40.
Yeah, they
Or
are.
were they?
The Springfield storm is interesting because now it's trying to merge into. It's like it's trying to merge, but it's not. Oh dear. Let's see. I'm starting to see a little bit more clouds here, not as much blue sky as what we saw earlier. You see a couple more storms popped up behind the Springfield, close to the boundary. So,
Gosh, there's a convergence in Springfield.
Oh, really?
yeah.
That's because because everyone's probably eyeing that boundary. I thought all my beef jerseys split up.
No.
That would have been a sad day.
That would have been sad.
We would have had to hit the chase.
If you don't love beef jerky, guys, what are you doing? You know? You gotta love beef jerky.
It says rough railroad crossing.
Rough
I wonder
railroad?
how rough.
That was nice. I've seen worse.
His name was just rough,
I feel like railroads can be... The ones we've had have not been that bad. At least so far. Therefore, slowly knock on wood, which is not existent. So... BNS. So we are now made it to Boise City.
I've only stopped here one time. That was May 2021. Dave and Sheldon. We got that tornado felt.
No, yeah.
That Kim storm's starting to lose its strength a little bit. The night is young. The star lumbric.
Bank?
Bank. That's the courthouse, looks like. Cimarron County.
Chamber of Commerce. The train car right there. It's pretty cool. It's a nice town. It's my first time here.
Good summer celebration town.
Oh, yes.
Bronco.
You know, I barely started hearing about like summer celebration and what it is since I've been here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Go experience the towns.
So how many stops is it usually?
It varies. I think this year, I'm not sure. We'll get into more details later. Oh, kids. They're all dressed up.
I'm riding my bike in my Sunday best.
It's a nice evening to ride a bike.
A little warm.
Yeah, I think the wind doesn't make it that bad.
These lights look brand new.
Yeah.
It's a pretty main street, though.
Yeah.
I think Dave's full weather's in like 3 minutes.
Wild Bill's RV park.
Oh, what is
Oh,
this?
there's a dinosaur.
Is that Cimarron?
Dinosaur.
There we go.
There it is.
Alright.
So where are we at?
To the left, to the left.
To the left.
Brooks, Alberta.
Flagstaff.
Alberta.
You're clear on the right.
Thank you.
At least see some dust in front of us.
I was watching a live stream to get a show with the severe weather up in Illinois and whatnot. They're about to cross a double yellow. They were like, chat, look away real fast. It's like, gosh, man.
Y'all don't need to see this. Don't worry, we're safe here. We do our best.
Yeah.
See a tractor plowing out there. Faintly hard to see. So this is like directly north, correct? That will be going.
North, yes. Well,
It's hard to see some of the stuff on the right.
yeah. Alright, how am I looking?
I can't see. You are good. So you're starting to see some darker skies on the left side of your screen. That is starting to see the leading edge of those storms moving out of the Colorado-New Mexico state line. Nothing severe warned anymore. That storm in New Mexico, that warning has been allowed to expire. Still messy a little bit.
Which one?
I'm just saying, well, I'm just saying the whole setup, like here, anyways. Dave, you're about to do an update soon, right? I think Dave is about to do an update.
What's up?
Yes, I was gonna say, are you about to do an update? Okay, it's 10-4. Thank you. Yeah, they turned their mics off, that's why we couldn't hear nothing. Yeah, rotation. Let me
That's
see.
a good thing, though.
Yeah.
It's bad when they forget. The kitchen sink makes a lot of noise.
Yeah. What is Alex? Or not Alex? Or I guess both of you. Have y'all seen the backside of this Folsom storm? It's small.
Yeah.
But-
Well, it looks. I don't know if that's just.
Interference.
Yeah. We'll see. Give it a scanners too.
Yeah.
Give it a scan or two.
You better scan.
We need to come up. We need to come up with like emojis.
Yeah.
Don't worry, guys. It's just a refill.
He's gonna. Caleb might need a refill on beef jerky later.
Okay. I'll save you some.
Man, the last chase I was on, I bought it was a box of like Slim Jims.
Oh, I
And
remember.
they're all the mini ones. And like,
Did you get through that and like?
I ate the entire box because like they were so small and it just was not filling. And so
CG.
you saw one?
Yeah.
Let's see.
I was like, good gosh. And I like looked down on the floorboard and there's like all these Slim Jim wrappers everywhere. Oh my gosh.
Well, that same chase though,
Do you
I
want me
went
to
through an
see
entire
if
bag
I
of
can
jerky
tilt it?
by myself.
What's that?
Do you want me to see if I can try and get some
Yeah,
lighting?
do your thing. Yeah.
It's which one?
3.
3. Okay. I'm trying to remember. Alright guys, in just a minute or so, Dave's gonna hop on and do an update, so stay tuned for that. And of course we're cutting it.
It's just we hit a low spot. We'll probably cut here again right now.
All right, guys, we're gonna send you to Doppler Dave.
Well, hey, friends, glad you are with us here this evening as we start the weekend. But as we do get the weekend going, we're watching thunderstorms and the potential for a lot more as we get into the evening hours. We've got this nice south wind today. I'm sure you noticed that. And during the day, that south wind got a hold of a lot of moisture. Dew points are really coming on up into the 60s. So it's warm, it's humid, and the atmosphere is ripe to sustain some thunderstorms coming in from the west. That's what we've had so far today. So northern half of our area, say from about the Canadian River northward, we have a severe thunderstorm watch. That means those conditions that I mentioned are favorable for strong storms, putting down some strong straight wind, a little hail. Can't rule out, some kind of tornadic activity. I don't think we'll see a lot of that, but it is a possibility. This goes until 1 a.m. at least so far. So we'll be tracking that. What we have so far, as I kind of scan around on the wide shot there, notice storms developing near the I-25 corridor out in New Mexico, and then they're kind of peeling off, heading off to the east. Right now, the most activity in our area has been in the northern part of Union County. So not a whole lot going on in our area yet, but the evening is young as these make their way off to the east. If you live in Folsom, up there around the volcanoes, there in the northwest part of Union County. Heavy storm coming your way. It was severe a little while ago out close to Raton, but a lot of heavy rain, a lot of lightning, could be some small hail in there. And those storms continue to move on off the east. We're beginning to get close to Kenton. Not quite as strong there, but we'll be approaching the Oklahoma Panhandle, approaching Clayton here during the next hour or so. And then we're watching down to the south with storms developing a little closer to I-25 and then well back to the west to Tucumcari. But once again, as those storms move east, encounter that better environment with a lot more moisture and heat, we could see more development there. So when we look at our model run for the evening hours, the bulk of that kind of stays up to the north. This is 10 o'clock. We could have some heavy storms around Clayton, Dalhart, and then the initial wave making a little further progress, Guyman, Perryton, Spearman, those areas. But we'll also be watching down the state line. If those storms hold together, that might be Amarillo's chance for rain, 11 a.m., midnight again. We'll just have to see how that all comes together. We may stay pretty active even after midnight until 1 or 2 a.m., so we'll continue to watch that. We got our units out watching the storms, watching for more development. If anything's dangerous out there, we'll be able to let you know. If you're making weekend plans, let me tell you this. Tomorrow and Sunday are going to be very different, okay? Tomorrow is going to be hot, 97. We have a chance of more storms tomorrow, by the way, late in the day. This is 6, 7, 8, 9 p.m., so rain chances are up. But look at this Sunday, strong cold front will be about 30 degrees cooler on Sunday. I think daytime temperatures are staying in the 60s, 50s at night. So again, plan your weekend accordingly. Of course, I'll be back in a little while with another update. We'll check on the severe weather potential on this first alert day. Right now, back to Greg.
All right, welcome back, everyone. Jessica asks, where are we headed?
I don't know. No, we're kind of between Boise City and Campo, Colorado. We are passing the Canadian River right now. Pretty sure that was the Canadian River.
Yeah, it is. So currently trekking north.
Cimarron River. I'm sorry. That makes more sense.
Cimarron County? Yep.
Yeah. And plus it will be flowing that way, I guess. But yeah, what we'll do, our game plan is to basically surf these storms back towards Amarillo. So by surfing means, we'll start out in one area, which in this case would be extreme southeast Colorado, northern Oklahoma Panhandle and track them into Texas if they move southeast. But yeah, that's our game plan. But I mean, like I said earlier, it's gonna be a long night.
And we're barely starting to see the beginning stretches of initiation, and it's supposed to mainly get up and going within the next couple of hours. But even then, progression from west to east is still going to be rather slow. So yeah, currently heading north.
Probably stop here up here. I don't want to go too far up.
Yeah.
Man, that storm just look.
Dang. Yeah, nothing on
I just wonder what these storms would do when it crosses that boundary. Because they're all firing either right on or right to the west of it.
I haven't checked the meso-analysis in a while. I'm going to check the meso-analysis. Yeah, dew point's still in the 60s. Good there. Well, pretty much eroded the SIN, for the most part, in the Oklahoma Panhandle. I guess the only place that's limited is, I guess, where the storms have fired, and then where we are now. So 3,000 now, mixed layer.
All right.
So-
Hey, that's not bad.
Got our energy. Let's see. Shear still 35 to 40 knots. Not bad. Publicity is mid. Yeah, so things are picking up. Let's see how much thunderstorm activity that translates over to. I wonder how far John and them are.
There's a good view.
See the rain. You can faintly see the rain curtain. And this is a storm just south of Kim, of Colorado. Let's see if we get over this hill here. There you go. That's a better shot. Welcome to Colorado. We are now officially in Colorado. Our fourth state we've traveled through. State,
Something like that.
third
I don't
state.
think we'll be here for very long.
Yeah.
It's cut out.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, no, I haven't seen that part of the challenge. I watched the challenge on the live stream, but I didn't
She did it in like
didn't see that.
14 minutes and some change. It's crazy.
See, I would probably do the 72-ounce challenge when I feel like I would have to starve myself for maybe 2 days, and then I could give it a shot, see what happens. But I don't know. That's a lot of meat.
Yeah. Oh.
And then because you have to eat it, what, a house salad,
Right, so there's a salad,
mashed potatoes.
roll, there's a baked potato, and
Oh, okay. Baked
shrimp is also a side.
Oh, shrimp. So you got 3 sides.
There's a lot.
Yeah. I need a calorie count on that because I don't know if I can. told myself it was cutting season, but I haven't really lived up to that. And I see folks are tuning in to Chaser 2 units, and right now we're over in Vega. We're about to go straight up north. And track the storms come our direction here. Probably looking towards the Hartley, Channing, Dalhart area. And then just wait for the storms to come in from the west, which right now they're getting organized over in New Mexico across like the Wagon Mound area. Is what it's shown here. And we'll kind of just wait it out and see what happens. But we are now in downtown Vega, and we'll be working our way straight up north.
North on 385.
There you go. Well, yeah, we were just talking about the 72-ounce steak challenge and how they're doing that on the Go Route 66
Yeah, the
stuff
live
since that's been going on. Which, if you haven't checked it out, check it out. Ruben and Rye got some really cool stuff going on with their Go Route 66. Cute little town.
Yeah, I've always liked Vega.
What's like the biggest steak you've ever had? Have you been close to the 72-ounce challenge?
No.
Or touched the surface?
No. I usually sit, probably like a 16-ounce steak.
Okay.
Probably.
The most I actually had was from the big Texan. I had the 20-ounce Dallas ribeye.
Oh.
And that was very, very good. But I didn't finish it. I had to get a to-go box. I didn't finish it. It wasn't one sit. It was two.
Oh, man.
It was two, but that's all right. Got like a little air fryer at home, so I just threw that thing in there and
There you go.
it tasted just as good. It was a nice little meal. Especially during the work week when you just don't feel like cooking on a Monday. Because we went there on a Saturday and checked out a couple stuff Sunday, so Monday was the day I was like, all right, let's just have some leftovers and clean up from the weekend.
Yeah, that's the best is when you don't have to think about or
Cook
plan. Yeah, cook or plan
Oh,
the
yeah.
next meal. It's just,
Oh, yeah.
I already know what I mean.
Yeah.
Even better if you like it.
Huh?
I said it's even better if it's something you like.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And that was something I enjoyed. Like, that food was life-changing, low-key. Because, I mean, we have, like, delicious steaks back at home. You know, back in Cincinnati, Columbus, like, there's some of those steaks are no joke. But this was different. This was special. You know, I was like, okay,
Yep.
you know what? I understand. I get it now. I understand what Texas is all about. It ain't just talk.
Love them steaks.
Yeah.
Barbecue. Yeah.
Yeah, super good. Super good.
Good stuff. And Jaden's beef jerky.
Jaden's beef jerky from Buc-ee's. Or maybe it wasn't from Buc-ee's. I think it was Toot and Totem, but... Well, for those tuning in, we just passed Vega, traveling north now on, what is it, 385?
385.
There you go. And we're stopping around Channing/Dalhart. We'll be stopping there where there's a severe thunderstorm watch going there right now. And there's storms coming in from the west in New Mexico. So we'll be stopping there and watching the skies. Right now we just got some partly cloudy to even scatter clouds. We got a mixture of some low-level cumulus and high-level cirrus clouds, which you can see on our camera here. There, you can see some little wispy cloud action on the high levels. Those are cirrus clouds. Check radar scope and see what we got here. Still a special weather statement. A little bit of a hail core. Looks like we might be losing signal. At least I lost it from Unity here. Wow, it's beautiful out here.
Oh, yeah. Just flat and goes on for
Yeah, you
miles.
just see miles upon miles. This is so cool. That's breathtaking. At least this Midwestern folk has never seen anything like that before. I was stunned. Because in the Midwest, like, yeah, you got a bunch of trees, you got some mountains, valleys, but this canyon. Yeah, we stopped by at the theater and
Oh, yeah.
we went to that free concert day. That was really cool.
Oh, wow. Baco Ranch.
That's what it's called.
Yep. Big old ranch.
Yeah, we stopped at the theater and then head up the trading post. Had their quote-unquote best burgers in the world. It was really good. It was really good. But the trading post brought me back to my scouting days. Because, you know, Boy Scouts, summer camp, getting your little badges, and they had this place called the trading post as well.
Oh, sure, yeah.
And they had a bunch of goodies, and oh, that's after your little classes trying to get your merit badges. You just go to the train post, get your food, get your drinks. My go-to was like Ale 8 and, you know, a little burger or some ice cream because it'd be hot.
Yeah, I was
Not
gonna
just
say,
hot, just very humid in Ohio.
They've got
That'd be awful.
really good ice cream at the trading post there.
Oh, do they?
Yeah.
Never tried their ice cream. I should have.
And the burgers are pretty good too.
But their burgers, they were
Burgers pretty good.
delicious. Just load up on what you wanted. It was like all you can eat. But I'm excited to hike the Lighthouse Rock Trek one of these times.
Yeah.
Rainy.
Yeah, it's an experience.
Is it?
The rotational part of it was going to be straight in front of us.
Hello, everybody. All right. Thanks, Wyatt.
We are currently situated in Campo, Colorado. Currently looking off towards the west at that storm that is just south of Kim, making its way towards the east, heading towards Campo. Watching to see its progression. Hello, Sheldon. Welcome to the party.
Sheldon in the studio?
Yeah, he's in studio.
I thought he was in Portales.
No, he came back.
Oh.
See, So yeah, we're looking off towards the west right now, in Campo, Colorado.
Looks like some rain. This is kind of taking more of a southeasterly flow. Well, it's clip extreme northeastern Union County and northwestern Cimarron County. So looks like they severe warned that one, Wagon Mound.
Wagon Mound.
But I mean, that thing is just crawling. Yeah, I mean, by the time that storm gets into Texas, it's gonna be like after midnight.
I know.
It's just moving snail's pace. That's a cool formation right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're... Alright, do something.
Radar's trying to tease that the storm's doing something, but we'll see.
I wish we had like a portable radar or something. We can just deploy like a Dow or something.
That's a nice shot.
I'm gonna get out.
Okay.
Let me know before you drive off.
No, just drive off when you
Leave them.
leave them here. Oh, look, you got some lightning.
All right. I haven't been recording this one.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. So yeah. All right.
Yeah, it's losing steam, but we're gonna see what we can get. You guys still got some nice shots out here. See the rain in front of us. Alex turns the camera. Pretty nice. Getting some rain. A little bit windy out here. A little bit windy. Yeah, look at Folsom. It's still hanging on.
What's that?
Folsom's still hanging on.
You want to head down that way?
I don't know if we can get down that way. We would probably have to go back down the same. Well, I mean, we probably have to be the same way we came. I think the one we're on still looks more broad, or better.
Six Caravan has made it to Albuquerque.
Dave, we're about to give you an update. All right, guys, stand by for an update from Dave in just a little bit.
And I have
haven't you?
successfully completed
Oh, my
that.
God.
Yeah.
That is right. I remember you telling me about that. I think I forgot that.
Yeah, I promise, it's not for everybody, you know, but yeah, I had a fun time.
Oh, that's crazy. Well, don't forget you can watch us live on GoRoute66.com. Plus, Rye and Ruben on the road are sharing stories from Route 66 as they continue that journey.
Yeah.
All right, so our journey with the weather situation right now is
Yeah, between here in Albuquerque, it's pretty active. Let's take a look. Remember, it's a first alert situation. That means we are expecting some storms that will definitely impact our evening and could be dangerous here and there. There was a severe thunderstorm watch. Northern half of our area does not include Amarillo, at least the time being. This is set to go until 1 a.m., so kind of a later night event than we've had here in the recent past. There are thunderstorms. We have some up in Union County. We do have some near the, say, Colorado-New Mexico border. That's where the Weather Atlas is. We also have John Gormley out with Scotty in another unit. We're going to track anything that comes our way. Right now, the only severe weather is just outside of our area, but we're keeping tabs on that. Might even see some storms in Amarillo. 97 tomorrow, but look at Sunday in the 60s.
All right, we will stand by. Thank you.
Yeah.
We're back at 10.
Starting to rain.
All right, welcome back, everyone.
Look at the deer.
Oh, deer might cross the road. Can we get it? There's the deer. Got it. No. Oh,
In the headlights.
I can't spin it enough to keep up with it.
That's a new one. We got deer. CG.
Oh, look at that CG. I had it on the. What'd you say, Wyatt? My bad, I meant to page Wyatt. That's my fault.
I'm about to. I'm already turning.
Michael asked, where are we? We are in Campo, Colorado. That is where we are.
I'm looking to my south. Look at those.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Those bubblers. Right there. Check out satellite if you don't mind.
Okay. Why is Johnny crashing out?
Boy, I'm getting slippery.
Now the internet don't want to work. Nice.
That is like southeast.
Come on. Load.
Nothing on radar yet. He just sandblasted. It's like, oh.
Satellite isn't loading.
So we're eyeing right now these towers going up right now. This is actually looking to our east, southeast. So it's not showing up on radar just yet. I probably place those near closer towards Keys, maybe Elkhart. Do you see it on?
I'm trying to get. I can't tell. The thing is not loading pretty good. If it's to our southeast, I don't really. Nothing's blowing up at least.
Well, it's brand new.
They're too. It's just a baby.
I just noticed it, when we turned around.
So our game plan now is heading back down south.
Keep an eye
This is
on
what we're eyeing right now. I gotta mute this. This talk, Sheldon talking. Hang on. Talking all things weatherfront. We're eyeing these towers right here. It's not showing up on radar just yet. Of course, we're going through town right now.
Satellite's not really showing anything yet. I mean, it's like, well, right here, maybe.
Let's see. Say what?
They got good definition.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're crispy.
Crispy, wispy. You can see it going up.
I'm looking for a east option.
I don't under. It's still showing the rotations south of Campo. I don't understand.
What's that? That storm?
That, like right over there.
It's still rotating?
Yeah.
Right here?
Yeah. I can fix it.
There you go.
Roughly that area. It's like two separate areas, but they're really broad. Watching for a little bit of rotation where we have the camera pointed. This is looking off towards the south and west, so just southwest of Campo. It's starting to intensify again.
So the next east that I see, Alex, is until you get to Boyce again.
Until where?
Boyce?
There's a county road.
I'm looking, but I'm not seeing that.
County Road C. It's right before the border.
Oh, let's see. E75.
I think we're cutting out.
Starting to see some towers to our southeast. I don't think he's on Unity. That's them right there. Yeah. It's not on radar, but that's the most impressive stuff that we've seen so far.
Yeah.
That's not from that stuff in New Mexico. Looks like we got bug. This is like a massive flight. Alright, so let's see what we got
County
going.
Road C. But that dead ends into Country Road 45.
I mean, we can.
Yeah, it's a nice shot. It's a nice shot. I'm gonna go back. That's really nice.
It looks like a dead zone, no?
Yeah, it looks like it kind of dead ends into.
Yeah. Alright.
So yeah, I think you're gonna have to go to Boyce and then you could go up to Keys.
Well, we'll see, yeah. I'll
If
make
you
my
decide
way
to
back
go
to
there.
Boise
Yeah.
City and see what the progress of those or to our right.
Yeah. No, I got
So that's our play right now.
because also that Des Moines storm is still it's special weather statement right now, but it's moving directly east.
Yeah.
So we'll be in position to watch these and to intercept that if we had to. So not a bad spot.
I just have that I have a feeling that storm is just
Teasing.
it's just it's midlife crisis. I mean,
Yeah.
just
Sheldon, that storm near Wagon Mountain has not moved like the last 2 hours.
Yeah. That stuff is still going up. I'm really surprised I'm not seeing type of return on radar.
Is it the
And
Wagon?
then we'll see. No, this one right here. It's still. It's really tiny.
Sorry.
So what?
I said sorry. Yeah, Wagon Mountain's trying to rotate. All the way down there.
It's a long way.
Oh, this stuff will be water tonight. And we are back in Oklahoma, everybody. Alex, you been out? As Alex said, our time in Colorado was definitely short-lived.
Yeah.
I just wanted to give you a taste.
A taste on our beef
Well,
jerky
even
road
the
trip.
stuff up north, you know, that's really dying.
Yeah.
So that right there is untapped. You know, it's just so
So
tiny.
well, and it's so slow.
Which one? What's that?
I said it's moving so slow. Too.
Which one?
Or stuff here.
No, I'm
Oh, down there.
those towers. It's starting to fill in. It's a pretty storm.
Yeah.
Big time lapse. I don't even know what radar to use.
Yeah, we're in like a, I don't want to say a dead zone, but like a bad spot for radar coverage.
I guess I tried Dodge City. But even that's. Is it showing up on satellite?
Yeah, I'll double check. Thank you, Sheldon.
What's up?
Oh, he put my burgers in the fridge.
Is that them right there?
Maybe. We're in a dead zone.
No. I use this as my reference if we're still going on that. We're good. Now, the iPads doesn't have
Oh,
so
that's interesting.
yeah.
I love having Australia radars on a radar scope.
they prefer Twitter, I guess, or X.
Twitter users. Yeah, still heading back down south towards Boise City. Back to the Cimarron River.
I'm surprised we're still not seeing that on regular.
Yeah. Well, it's just between like 3 radar sites.
Yeah.
Do you think it's this stuff? Down your
Where's that?
Woodward?
No.
That seems too far.
It's too. Yeah.
But that's the only thing that's sort of popping up I see on radar. Let me see. Dodge City. Okay, that's the only southeast thing I've seen. It's just that. I don't know what that freaking other storm is doing.
Which one?
The Folsom storm. It looks like it's trying to hook around, but I can't tell if it's starting to fill in with the other stuff.
I mean, I wouldn't go after that. I mean,
Because like it's been going.
it's been that area is so worked over. I mean, it would have to detach from that and go pretty much south until like like where Clayton is. Where
Yeah.
it's on tap.
And we got a message in front of us.
Alright, it's showing up now.
It is.
It is.
Yeah. Just
Is that it?
east of Keys.
All right. Hey, Sheldon. Dave or Sheldon.
One of you.
We're targeting these towers between Elkhart and Keys. It finally showed up on radar, but it's the towers that you see on our feed. Here, it's pretty overexposed. So. Of course, it's every time you move it, for some reason,
It tries to auto adjust.
yeah.
They ain't even watching. Wagon wheel? That's not on our list. That's funny. Took it long enough.
doesn't look as impressive on camera.
Messes
It
up.
looks more impressive with the naked eye. So there should be a due east option. 64. Man, is there not a county road around?
Get to my map. So, as we go in, this should just curve. And then I think you've got to look out for Santa Fe Trail Highway. Maybe. And then that goes east to Keys. So as you get into town, you should be able just to follow it. And then when you find Santa Fe Trail Highway, you'll be able to hit straight.
Hey, Sean, if you don't mind just updating our target location to county. Texas County. Because I think that those towers are, yeah, just south of Elkhart. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, you can see some back here. Is that your base you're looking at?
Yeah.
Here, go ahead and zoom in. You can practice zooming in. Dang, that's pretty flat.
You can see some lightning on the back end.
See, it's so deceiving out here because of the terrain.
Yeah.
You're like, oh man, it's low base and whatnot. And you get closer to it.
Oh, look at that. I don't know if you can see it.
Oh, yeah.
That's a good one.
Shit, way around these people.
And there's two people. There's some slow person.
It looks like rain curtains.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it looks like rain curtains. This is looking back towards the Campo storm. So looking northwest. Yep. We just crossed back into Oklahoma about 3-4 minutes ago.
All right, come on. Bro. Keep growing. Don't stop. I don't like how it's been. It's hasn't really progressed through as much, you know?
Yeah.
Say 287. I thought they were going to make 287 on interstate.
We got a little dark green up So that's all the rain moving towards Campo along Highway 287.
Hello? Hi. What? Oh, you have to plug the connectors are probably not plugged in. So down at the bottom by the seat, you'll there should be two yeah, so you should the two ends should fit, like one end should go inside the other end. And then it should lock. Did you hear it click? Yes, and then on the dashboard, just press and hold these center. You got it? Yes. Alright. Bye. Alright, love you. Bye. Okay. Bye.
Slowly progressing, it's not intensifying. And at the rate it's moving, this complex from the west might get there to.
Which way am I going? It's my turn. Wasn't paying attention. I should have been out there.
Okay, you should be getting to the Santa Fe Highway.
So
or whatever.
I can't. What?
Should be an old Santa Fe Highway or something like that.
No, I should have exited.
Oh, right there. Okay.
I was getting off the phone.
You can faintly see the Springfield stuff in the very background. You see it about
Oh,
1
yeah.
o'clock. What is this, a flood discussion? Hello.
That's sketch.
Precipitation discussion.
Man, that's a lot of signs there.
Mm-hmm.
56, 3, 64, 412.
Hot.
Basically the highway interchange.
Gosh, so many highway signs.
They said flash flooding is possible. Alright, fam.
So, was that a flood watch?
No, it's a precipitation discussion. And at this rate, the leading edge of that storm is going to catch up to this.
That's why that storm needs to get its act together and move. But it's going to overtake it. It's really not moving all that fast. It's finally starting to pick up some speed, but
Right? I wonder. Right, because it's starting to tap into some of the shear.
yeah.
Because there wasn't a lot of shear in New Mexico.
that stuff really intensified.
Yeah, it did. Got some lightning with it again. Moving into Campos, just where we were. Oh, you see some dust, Caleb?
I think it's just sunshine.
Yeah, it's just precip getting.
Usually when you see the dust, you can kind of see some motion to it. Just a little bit.
Yeah, the two. Now there's two of them. Two graphs. You see them on radar now?
Yeah. Now they're trying to outrace the storm.
Highway 64. Right up here.
That's where they're cutting off.
Yep. It's still, I mean, it's still going up. I mean, it's just, I don't know. I guess it's because we're getting close to it. I mean, you can see it tapping in. Oh, you see that up there?
Yeah. Yeah, this one's starting to gain some strength.
Man, look at that. Too bad it's bouncing.
Yeah.
Yep. That's south of Elkhart.
Did you hit the record button for like...
I did.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Missed you.
There you go.
Sneaky. Alright, my turnoff is up here. Yeah, I feel like that's what's about to pop off. This is it right here. Sorry, we're not going to Kansas.
We took you to 3 separate states. Not doing 4 today. On our tri-state road trip.
Next time we stop off. This is my, like, do not do this, but it looks good. I don't know.
Yeah. So we are now on Highway 64 heading due east.
Starting to get some yellow in it now. Where? I didn't hear what Dave said. honestly, I don't think it. I think it will mature by the time it does. So I'll probably absorb it. I don't know.
Yeah, no, you're probably right.
Because it's going more north. Now there's something showing up over Morse. Hey Sheldon, what does the Spearman tower cam look like? I'm seeing something come back over more, just southwest of Morse. A little return. Oh, okay. Never mind. I just saw a little blip.
They really must not care about that storm. It's pretty intense. There's a nice hail core on it, you're right, Sheldon. It's still rotating. Still. Nah, they don't know what to do. They're just tracking winds in like 5 different directions. That's all they're doing. 10-4.
It's just like
I-
happened to the window.
Are you threw your head into the window?
Yeah. Just my hat. I don't
Just your head.
That's why I wear a hat.
Now both of them are showing yellow.
Yeah.
It has one setup in it.
Yep. And then those storms north of Springfield are starting to fizzle.
Yeah.
It's just a massive hail core, Sheldon.
I switched over to Amarillo.
They should say like hey, at least say it's headaches.
It looks cool right here. Alex, just look right out
Yeah.
here and see right up into it.
That's what they're busy doing.
So that's the reason I'm not. That's not the reason I'm not slacked yet. No wonder I haven't been added to Slack yet. I mean, I worked at a grocery store. That's it. Dare you hate on United Supermarkets?
I worked at HEB.
What'd you do?
I was night stalking for like a summer, one summer. It was pretty grueling work.
Oh yeah. And this storm is
They
good.
put me on the dog food aisle.
Oh yeah. I think AJ is class of 2021 or something, 22. I don't remember.
Alright, what's this to the right? What does the Guyman camera look like? Can you say anything on your Guyman camera?
All right, guys, we're gonna get an update from Sheldon on radar in just a little bit,
Yeah,
so stay tuned for that. I can faintly see it. You see some dust over there?
Yeah.
Is that a fire?
Or is it a fire?
Or a guy in the field?
A farmer.
Can't tell.
What's that?
All right, well, how's everybody doing on this fine Friday evening? It's been pretty quiet here in the Texas Panhandle area, but we are starting to see activity picking up towards our northwest. Of course, you've been following along with Jane, you've been following along with John as well, and of course, Doppler Dave, of course, updating us on broadcast. I figured I'd hop on real quick, let you know what's happening on radar right now. You might be wondering where the thunderstorm activity is, and well, it's still up towards our northwest, but we are starting to see some signs of things getting a little bit closer. If you want to see how things are looking up in the Oklahoma Panhandle, you can see right above me right now, that's our sky tracker shot from Guyman. That is pointed off towards west. As you can see, the sunlight starting to kind of disappear behind some storm clouds that you can see there off in the distance. Our only severe thunderstorm warnings are outside of the region. They're down around Wagon Mound. So what we're going to do is we're going to switch over to our Doppler radar. We're going to kind of take a look off into New Mexico because, well, we actually got a little bit of interesting activity that's going on right now, but we'll start kind of more in our News Channel 10 viewing area. You're going to see kind of right up into Union County. We're seeing a line starting to kind of form and kind of get its act together there in kind of central Union County, but it's this bigger band of rainfall. Not severe warm. That's the good news. You're looking at just some good heavy rainfall. Probably a good amount of lightning in there as well. As we turn on our lightning layer, you can see really starting to populate with a lot of lightning strikes. If you're in the Kenton area up near Boise City, you're probably starting to see some good lightning flashes, maybe hearing some rumbles of thunder as well. But you'll see just there kind of in northwestern Cimarron County right now, that is some pretty heavy rain that's moving in, and it's kind of starting to move into some more favorable kind of conditions out there. Of course, if you've been outside today, you've seen just how muggy it is. Those dew points are up in the 60s out there, and while all of these storms are moving into that nice moisture-rich environment, of course, areas areas that really haven't seen thunderstorm activity over the past 24 to 36 hours or so. And well, things are really starting to get going. There's a lot of untapped energy in our atmosphere. And so as those storms are working their way our direction, as you can see, things are growing. These aren't our typical kind of pulse storms that we've been used to these past couple of days. Really what we've been seeing a lot is storms that fire up, they intensify very quickly, and then they kind of fall apart. This one's a little more organized, but that, of course, seeing that line out like that might kind of limit a little bit of that severe potential. We're going to be looking at primarily a wind-driven threat, some strong straight-line gusts, maybe a little bit of small hail, and then, of course, areas that are thoroughly saturated might be seeing some flash flooding threats as well. If you're up near Elkhart, we're seeing a cell that's starting to kind of go up a little bit, kind of up that direction. That's what you've been seeing if you've been watching, of course, Jaden and Alex's stream. They've been kind of up there into Texas County. That's what they're keeping an eye on. And then kind of further off towards the south, as you can see that line making its way there to the west. But if we start working our way further southwest, you'll see those showers and thunderstorms really starting to get robust right there, just kind of to the southeast of Gladstone, working towards places like Amistad there towards the state line. So we'll be tracking those to see if all of these kind of cells kind of almost just really just coagulate into a big massive line of thunderstorms that'll start to move through the region. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning down near Mosquero, as you can see, just to the southeast of Wagon Mountain. This has been a pretty interesting storm that we've been watching. As you'll see right there, overall a pretty robust storm right there. It's currently only warned for quarters, but if we take that lightning layer off, you'll see a pretty significant amount of purple that could be hinting at some pretty large hail in the central core of that storm. And then something else that we've been keeping an eye on as well, no tornado warnings. I want to reiterate here, no tornado warnings in our News Channel 10 area, no tornado warnings off in New Mexico either. But that storm there over just near Mosquero, as you can see right there, possibly getting some hints of a little bit of rotation. It's this right here that we're really keeping an eye on. Kind of just there to the southwest of Roy. I'll pinpoint it for you there. A little bit of rotation. That green and that red meeting up could be a little bit of rotation that's on the right side of the storm that we would watch for that tornadic rotation. But right now we're not hearing any word of any tornado warnings, but we're watching it. Like I said, that's not posing an imminent threat here to, of course, the Texas Panhandle area. But it is, of course, bears watching because it's pretty close to our region there up near Mosquero. They're just kind of right down near 419. So we'll keep it on it. We'll see if anything's going on, but so far only a severe thunderstorm warning, and that's the only bit of real activity we're kind of seeing. If we pan out to the entire region, you'll notice up in the northwest is about all the excitement that is going on. You'll see as we pan out a little bit here, you're seeing a good amount of shower and thunderstorm activity there to the right around Roswell and south of there, kind of down into the Permian Basin area, but it's kind of fizzling out a little bit. So really for us, it's going to be this up here, right up in the northwest corner of the region. We're going to follow that bit of activity to see if it continues to build and then track off towards the east. So with that in mind, let's take a look at our high definition model on what we're seeing out there here so far. This model is actually initializing pretty well. They've been really all over the place here recently, unfortunately, and that just kind of brings that forecast confidence down. But what we're seeing is that storm getting into that untapped atmosphere and really starts to build up. You'll see those purples and near whites. That could be some damaging hail that we see. And then as these storms kind of advance, they'll become, what we call outflow dominant, where it's really going to be pushing a lot of wind out in front of that storm. That could cause, of course, some wind-driven threats there. You'll see as we go into right around midnight tonight, does look like it's going to be missing Amarillo there to the north, but we're still looking at pretty robust thunderstorm activity there in the northern part of the Texas Panhandle and Oklahoma Panhandle as well. And then as we fast forward through on into 2 a.m., that activity starts to die down a little bit, and then everything generally pushes on out of the region, and we see partly cloudy skies as we go on into your Saturday morning, where we could be seeing some more thunderstorm activity tomorrow night. So to recap, our severe risks, our main time frame is going to be Friday evening, of course, into the early overnight period. Right now, primarily looking at hail, strong winds, and flooding, but there is still a small tornado risk right now, so we don't want to completely discount the possibility, especially when those linear thunderstorms start to push through. Sometimes you can get storms that kind of spin up as they advance through the atmosphere, and well, of course, you could get some tornadoes that spin up on the leading edge of some of those storms. But like I talked about, we're seeing a pretty well untapped atmosphere. We're seeing those dew points up in the low to mid 60s around a lot of the region. Temperatures have been a little bit, right around normal, I guess, right now is what we're seeing. We got up in the low 90s early this afternoon, but currently sitting there in the 90s. A little bit of rain, cool air up in Clayton has things down around 84 degrees. So overall, things are pretty quiet for us here in the Texas Panhandle region. We are seeing those storms really starting to get their act together there up in the northwestern parts of the region. Still that lone severe thunderstorm warning there up around Mosquero, pushing down off towards the southwest, so we'll be keeping an eye on that. But really, at least here, if you're in the News Channel 10 viewing area, it's this little cluster of thunderstorms moving through Kenton. If you're in Kenton right now, you've been riding out some pretty heavy rainfall. Looks like you're kind of starting to get on the back side of it. Maybe that rain's starting to let up a little bit, but Boise City, you're going to see Keys off that direction. Over near Elkhart, probably starting to see some heavier rain showers and some pretty active thunder and lightning. That's going to be tracking your direction probably here pretty soon, the next couple of minutes, but not severe warned, so probably not looking at much in the way of hail, small hail if anything, and perhaps some strong gusts, and like I said, just hopefully some good beneficial rainfall as it gets closer. So we're continuing to monitor. Of course, we've got our both chase teams out. We got John Gormley, we got Jaden Ramkasoon all out in several parts of the area. So if you've got anything else, Dave, if you'd like to add, we'll send things back out to our chase unit out in the field and see what things are going on. So let's see how things are looking around the region. Jaden, looks like you've got some storm clouds there on your shot right now, so I'll send things out to you. Tell us where you're at and what you're seeing out there right now.
All right, thank you, Sheldon. So we're currently on Highway 64 heading east, and we're just currently trying to get a visual on that storm that you were talking about. The two cells that popped up both south of Elkhart and north of Elkhart. So we're going to turn onto a county road in just a little bit. There's somewhere...
95.
Yeah.
I think probably Oklahoma 95.
Yeah, Oklahoma 95, and then head north and try and get a better visual on that storm that's approaching Richfield. It's just south of the Richfield. We have seen a lot of cloud background lightning with this storm over the last 5 to 10 minutes, and not severe warned at this time, but it is growing quickly, and it is growing in strength pretty quickly. Might be starting to see some heavy rain and a little bit of hail, at least on radar, but we're going to continue to keep tabs on this and update you guys on what you see. There you go. Got some more lightning out there. So that's our current position. We're going to head north in just a little bit.
On Oklahoma 95.
Oklahoma 95.
Four Corners. That's where we are. Four Corners in Texas County.
And we're turning north now. It's starting to get a little pink on the radar for this.
Lightning's really ramped up on these storms. Oh man, it's nice.
Do you see that in the background?
Yeah, man, there's some good CGs here.
What's that behind it?
I don't know.
Might keep an eye on it for how strong it gets. You know, I wonder if that's the more intense one, because we still gotta go through.
Yeah, that's the one Elkhart.
Yeah.
The one that's right here is like pretty much above us, or just to our right. Of course, as soon as I hit record, the lightning stops.
No, there's some more.
Right behind the grain elevator.
Yep, there's more, and it's behind the thing. We've had lots of them. There's more.
Yeah,
It's going. We got a nice light show.
Really ramped it up. Man, that storm just exploded north of Elkhart.
There's lots of lightning with that storm too. So all the lightning that you're seeing on our feed, I think that is the storm mainly north of Elkhart that we're seeing all this lightning. See, two more. Pretty sweet.
See the structure of this thing. Zoom all the way out. I don't want to make someone curse it. Yeah.
much stuff starting to pop up like in Clayton area.
See where the other one came through. The hell marker shows 1.5 inches.
Huh. Yeah, a little notch, yeah. Look at all that rain.
Ooh, that was pretty.
That was nice.
Getting some scud.
Yeah.
Lots of good rain.
Oh, that was nice. Y'all seen the lightning? Dave, Sheldon? Yep. The north storm's trying to get a hail core, I think.
Yeah. Did you see that?
Yeah. And it's right over the hill.
Well, like it shot off one direction and then ended in the other.
Yarborough. Trekking north. Yeah. I wonder if this one south of Elkhart is gonna merge with the northern one first.
That's what it looks like.
Because now both of them want to intensify. And we're starting to get some rain on the windshield. Okay, yep. So the northern storm has been severe warned now for 1.25 inches hail. Yeah. You're getting lots of good CGs.
It's keeping its distance away from that main line.
It's trying to get out of that and go
Yeah.
northeast.
Well, and also you have to think about it. It's in that better environment. You know, all the other stuff. You know, New Mexico and Colorado were
Yeah.
pretty far west. This is the furthest east development.
Oh, that was nice.
It was 8 o'clock.
Got an hour and a half.
I wonder
Oh, that's
what
nice.
this nocturnal shit.
This is quite a nice shot.
Look at that.
And some very broad rotation. It ain't nothing exciting. Yeah, all the lightning is just very impressive.
Hey friends, Doppler Dave here. If you're popping in every now and then looking for updates and radar information, I'm going to give you a quick tour, show you just what's happened over the last few minutes. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning that has been issued up in Kansas. That's going to be up in Morton County. You see that up the yellow box there north of Johnson City. So that's something that we're kind of tracking. That goes until 7:30. Line of storms is approaching Boise City, and that will be coming in, looks like, during the next 15 minutes or so. We don't have a warning on that at the time being, but that's very heavy rain and a lot of lightning. The wind will probably kick up. I think we've had some gusts reported around 50 from Kenton down to Boise City. Main thing, get folks in out of that lightning threat. Watch out for the wind, and then hopefully you get some good rain out of the deal. It is developing a little further south from Clayton back down to the southwest and towards Mosquero. That's where we have another severe thunderstorm just outside of our area. So we got the weather atlas up there moving into the Oklahoma Panhandle. We'll keep an eye on those storms. And then we got John and Scotty out closer to the Mosquero, Narrow Visa activity. What remains to be seen is how well that activity around Mosquero and south of Clayton, how that holds together and moves east. We got a lot of moisture. We got a lot of instability feeding those storms. Right now, a severe thunderstorm watch is in effect. Nothing really close to Amarillo or most of the area. So far, it's just up to the north, but it's early in the ball game, and this is an event that will probably go a little bit later into the nighttime hours. So if you're in the Oklahoma Panhandle, especially Guyman back to the west, you'll be the first to be affected. If you're up and down the Texas-New Mexico line, Clayton down to Narrow Visa, you'll probably be second to be affected. Just know that we're going to track these, and even though we don't expect a lot of tornadoes or anything, we can't rule them out. I think the main threats will be the lightning, damaging winds, maybe some hail pockets, and we'll continue to monitor that. So that was just kind of the latest update. Of course, like I said, either Sheldon or myself will be coming on every now and then to give you routine radar updates, let you know where you live if you're about to be affected. And in the meantime, we'll be looking at some visual images coming from our storm interceptors. So we got the weather atlas, again, up in the Oklahoma Panhandle. Let's take a look and see what Jaden's got. Give us an update out there.
All right, thank you, Dave. So we're on Oklahoma 95, heading north.
About to cross into Kansas.
About to cross into Kansas, going into Elkhart. You're looking towards both of the storms that are near Elkhart, both the severe warned and the one that's in the heart of the city. Lots of lightning with these storms, and you can see on the very left side of our shot, you see the sunshine in there, and in the middle, all those heavy rain curtains. But we've seen lots of lightning with this storm, and also some pretty structure as well. So be sure, stay inside. This lightning is no joke, especially with how many cloud to ground lightning strikes we've seen. So,
All right, I gotta figure out what we're doing.
see, that's where we are now, Dave. Excuse me.
Should I go this way?
Right. So this is heading.
We're just going to take us more northeast, but
I think that's fine.
I mean, if it's going to, I mean, it's pretty LP to where, I mean, we can look into the other, you can see the other one north of town. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So right now we just turned on to.
We're just going to Elkhart, Kansas. We're still on US 56. Or, well, I guess now we're on 56.
Our fourth new state on this storm chasing day.
You want to end this guy? Man, actually, go back, show that up front, and then tilt it up.
Keep going.
Okay, look at that flow here. Nope.
No. Just rain. It's those noisy raindrops.
Get outside of town and look into it. All right, yeah, this is the most impressive one of the day.
Right? You
I'm
can't.
using Dodge City. Are you using
Dodge City? Yeah, I switched to Dodge City. Hail core's pretty nice on this, but that's
I think we just had our first hailstone. They're fairly small.
There's another one. I think we're good. Yeah, we might be getting some more hail right now. Can't see it real well.
We're not even in the core. We're in the south side of the core.
Yeah.
Man, that core is really ramped up.
Yeah.
That core.
And rotation's still broad, but... Oh yeah, there's definitely hail in there.
There's some dust getting kicked up there. Peace signs.
Yep. Dave, Sheldon, pea-sized hail.
We got peas.
Peas.
Man, you can feel the humidity.
Keep going north. Okay. Of course, I decided to do that as soon as the car came in.
Here's a marble.
Oh, yeah. A little bit bigger hail coming down, but we're going to continue.
That's a nice shot.
Alright, zoom in right there. Zoom in right there.
Oh, I see it.
I don't know if this is a fire or what.
Could be.
Yeah, keep that may be a fire. that's a fire. Alright, you zoom it out. Definitely fire. Still like, should have gone north though.
So you should have gone north a little more.
Yeah. To the town. We go to the roll up. This right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, because there's some tighter rotation on radar now than there was on the last one. Loosened up now, but it was tighter on the last one.
On the back end of the storm.
Good clips from it. Park up here. Of course, I'm one of the most furthest.
Nice.
Alright, gotta figure out what's going on here.
It's still broad, but it's getting close to merging, I will say. There's another storm that fired up just southeast of Keys. That might get absorbed though.
warm.
I know, right?
Yo. Man, it feels like I'm in Florida. Ugh. It's so muggy.
I feel like I'm back in South Texas. Yeah, they're getting close to merging.
Yeah.
Everything. There's this one just southeast of Keys, but that one's probably gonna get absorbed.
So I reported 1-inch hail in Elk Park.
Still a decent sized line, Sheldon.
Ooh, man. Lightning's really ramping up.
Yep.
It's funny, I can watch a lightning right here and time it. Look,
Rotation ain't impressive on any of this.
so what?
Rotation ain't impressive on any of this. Man, look at the rain curtain though.
Yeah.
With the sun.
Right there.
All right, everyone, just hopping on to let you know we do have our first severe thunderstorm warning here in the News Channel 10 viewing area. As you can see, it's for most of Cimarron County, as well as just the northern kind of sliver there of Dallam counties right now. As you can see, it's this main line of storms right here. So I'm going to get a little bit of information on this, currently in effect until about 9 o'clock. So for the next about 40 minutes or so, it's moving southeast at 30 miles an hour. Right now, primarily warned for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. Hail, not a major threat with these storms, but that's what you've been seeing, of course, if you've been watching kind of Jane's stream right now. I'm going to switch over. Let's go ahead and pop this up. There you go. So you can see right there above me, that is Jaden's stream right there as they're up near Elkhart right now. That is a live look at that particular line of storms. A lot of heavy rain there moving into Boise City right now. You're starting to see those downpours starting. What I'm going to go ahead and do here is I'm going to stop this. So if it's moving southeast at 30 miles an hour, here's what we're going to do. We're going to zoom in on it a little bit. We're going to pick up that leading edge and then kind of draw it out a little bit to see exactly where these leading edges will be if it continues on this trajectory for the next hour or so. So we're going to drag it southeast 30 miles. There you see places like Stratford, 919. You're seeing near Carrick there right around 8:43, so that's coming up here in about 20 minutes. Goodwell there at around 9:08. So should be starting to see this line starting to fill out a little bit. I'll go ahead and loop it. there you see as it's progressing there off towards the southeast. So we'll see if it can maintain. Right now, it's going to be kicking out some pretty strong gusts out ahead of it. Like I said, if you're in the Boise City Keys area, that is a pretty stout rain. Heavy rain headed your direction, and a lot of lightning as well. As you've been, following there along with Jaden's stream there, they are getting quite the impressive lightning show. So if you're up in that area, expect a lot of lightning, very heavy rainfall moving in. Looking off towards, just kind of off towards the southwest, you can see right there, still tracking those severe thunderstorm warnings down near Mosquero, another redeveloping hail core that way. But you'll see right there in kind of southern central Union County, starting to see a little more of a thunderstorm start to pick up. Should miss Clayton there just to the south. You guys have been kind of sandwiched between those two systems. Looks like Clayton, you might be missing it to the north and south with at least these particular lines of thunderstorms. You can see that hail core really getting going there in the middle of that wagon mount storm right now. But like I said, we're really keeping an eye on this severe thunderstorm warning, tracking southeast 30 miles an hour. That's 60-mile-an-hour gusts. And then, of course, the possibility of some penny-sized hail is going to be possible. We did see a little bit of hail there on Jane's stream just a little bit ago. So, Jane, I'm going to go ahead and send things back out to you. Of course, remind folks where you're at and what you've been seeing out there so far, as you've got a pretty impressive lightning show you've been documenting out there up in the Oklahoma Panhandle.
All right, thank you, Sheldon. So we're still along Highway 56, just to the north and east of Elkhart, and very, very impressive lightning show going on. We're parked on the side of Highway 56, looking off towards the north, towards the severe warned storm that's just to the south of Richfield. Very impressive light show, lots of heavy rain. We're starting to lose a little bit of the rain on our side because we're here down to the south, but very impressive picture you see on your screen as we look off towards the north. And
You're
look at that
right
lightning.
into that little hole there.
Yeah.
We're actually in perfect position right now. We're about 7 miles to the northeast of Elkhart. So, yeah. You'll see a little donut hole there.
On radar.
On radar.
And in fact, they do have it here on the bottom left of your screen. You can kind of see that little donut hole. So we're watching to see if anything wants to spin, or maybe not.
We don't see anything right now.
Just a ton of lightning. But we will also say it is very... Oh, wow. It is very muggy. Like, it is a very warm rain.
Yes,
Very muggy.
it's like if you go to Florida, the rainstorms there, just a hot, muggy. That's what it feels like here.
So... Oh, my bad, Alex. Definitely. So, remember, you're hearing thunder roar, so that means get indoors, as the lightning show is very crazy. So, sit back inside, enjoy the show. Beautiful show.
Right there, you saw. That was close. Yeah. I don't know why it keeps getting overexposed. I'm just waiting one to hit like 50 feet from us. Alright, we're starting to get more sporadic raindrops. I'm sure probably the hill. Oh, yes.
Yeah.
I just want to take a video of it and just maybe it helps. Of course, as soon as I hit stop recording, it's gonna. I haven't been to Kansas since 2020. I may have gotten that one. Yep.
No, yeah.
I got some good ones. All right.
I got some good ones
Check
too.
the radar.
Hail course coming.
Well, yeah, it's just getting very messy. I am seeing some. There's some broad rotation there.
Yeah.
It would be completely, man.
It would be
It would be directly north of town.
It's moving to the northeast, so it should come this way. Oh, did you see that?
Did I get it?
I think so, yeah. You got it.
Yeah, that's really the 826 scan.
Yeah, I have it too.
You got it too? We would need to be on the other side almost. We would need to go back into town.
Into the court?
Yeah.
Page saw a mouse? What?
Alright. It's gonna be like clearly the court. I wouldn't say it would be.
Oh, we got that on video.
So what?
We got that last one on video.
Alright. We won't be able to see it through here. Alright,
You can go back to Elkhart.
yeah.
Alright, we're gonna turn back towards Elkhart.
You might be able to get in between the two.
That's
cars.
what, yeah, that's my exact goal. And there's a highway there. What's going on? It's still, I mean, it's not. 27. Oh, go that way. Okay. I'm pretty sure I got that on the dash cam. And then go a little bit more that way. Keep going. It would be. Yeah, alright. It would be right over there. So this is that lowering. See right here? It would be right in that area.
No, zoom in.
You don't have to zoom all the way in, just zoom out. Yeah.
Enough so you can see if something starts dipping.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Oh, that was close.
Man, I felt it jolt.
I did too. I felt it in my seat.
Yeah. It's getting a little messy now. almost are good position right here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Because it's right here on our window.
Yeah.
You need me to adjust it?
Just
Position? Oh, of course, as soon as I stop the camera.
Yeah, you can see rotation.
is it that right there?
Right,
I
right
can't
next to
see
us
it.
here. See right out his window?
Yeah,
Yeah.
like straight
In
up.
the middle there.
Or that.
It's rotating.
It's faint, but it is rotating. You see it? Bro, jeez. Just want lightning picture, bro. Alright, I give up with the lightning. It's still...
Trying to tighten up.
Dave, Sheldon, can y'all see it rotating on our feed? It might be a little hard, but we can definitely see it spinning. We can see it. It's just hard.
Here, let me.
There, that's probably a better shot. I don't know if we can get...
There you go.
There you go, that's a good shot.
It's funny because the lightning. It's funny. The lightning's causing it to lose its focus. We're about 4 miles, and the area of rotation is probably 5. I mean, it's really trying to. Man. Are you on Dodge City? Wow. That was pretty awesome. Oh my goodness gracious. Wow.
This thing is
Look at
strong,
that.
man. It is
They're everywhere. Wow. I'm just waiting for one to hit us.
Oh, wow. You see that little thing?
Yeah.
That little notch?
That's
It's-
where, yeah.
It's like right here.
Yep.
It does got too much goop on it.
Too much goop?
Like, just
Grain.
Grain. Might have a small funnel.
Yeah, do you see that, Sheldon? Maybe.
Yeah. That's right where where it'd be located. It's so high up though, man.
Yeah, what is that the rain trying to wrap around?
Oh my gosh.
I think
Lightning's unbelievable.
that rain's trying to wrap in around it.
Yeah. I swear the storms in Kansas never disappoint. Looking at that scud there.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. You see that?
It's running the funnel.
Right there.
Look at the bottom. See how it's getting pointed?
All right, guys, I'm going to hop on quick radar update. And if you just want to watch right over my head, Jaden and Alex and Caleb out there near Elkhart, just a storm that's one of the more prolific lightning producers that we've seen in a while. They're right in the core. You see a lot of heavy rain, a rain foot there, and even a little appendage keeping an eye on. Just right now, it's not a imminent tornado threat or anything, but if there were going to be anything of interest there as far as rotation or funnels, that's where it would be. So folks around Elkhart, if you're watching us or catch us on the stream, that's the strongest storm we have at this time. It is a first alert night. That's why you see the whole team in one regard or another. Right now, Sheldon and I are holding down the fort in the studio and the radar. Again, we got Jaden, John, the rest of our team out in the field. So we have a severe thunderstorm watch until 11 a.m. Main threats we're looking at tonight, obviously, you know, deadly lightning. There's just plenty of that out there, but also some strong straight winds, maybe going over 60, and there can still be some pockets of hail. We haven't had a lot of that yet, but there could be some hail. As far as radar is concerned, it's all kind of up across the northwest, starting around Elkhart, then cutting across the Oklahoma Panhandle, and then southwest of Clayton in New Mexico. Let's get it into motion. There's a severe thunderstorm warning, and that's going to be for Cimarron County, and then down into the far northern part of Dallam County, and maybe just a little, not quite getting into Sherman County. But anyway, that's the line of storms that's come across places like Kenton. They got a quick 3/4 of an inch of rain there. Boise City's had a lot of rain. Winds have gusted around 50 there. Keys, a lot of rain and probably some small hail there too. Earlier looked like they may have the potential for quarter-size hail. So I imagine we've had some sporadic, at least small hail. And that goes all the way up to Elkhart, where we have that other severe thunderstorm warning for Morton County. So these are moving southeast at about 30 miles per hour. So let me pull out a little bit, and you can see down the road places like Stratford and then Texoma, Goodwill, Guyman. You'll be in line to catch this line of storms as it pushes down to the southeast. And it is in an environment that's really favorable for continued strength and maybe even some new development. Continue to watch all that lightning right over my head. That's going to be up around Elkhart. And when we're done here, we'll go back out to Jaden, get an update there on all of that lightning. But also we have this other cluster that's going to be just southwest of our area, south of Gladstone, south of Union County, out around Wagon Mound and Mosquero. That's where we're looking at a slower moving complex, but it looks like a pretty major hail producer out around Mosquero. And it does have a line that's expanding a little bit, coming towards that southern part of Union County and maybe towards Narragansett. That's where we have John Gormley out, kind of positioned out that way, ready to catch that next batch. This is going to go a little later into the night. These are just really now getting into our area and getting kind of organized. So we'll have a couple of hours to watch these. I may be on TV every now and then with an update, but as we've been doing, we'll continue this stream of information on YouTube, Facebook, other platforms that you're used to catch us on streaming. I do notice a little cell starting to pop up north of Dalhart. Do you have something to add here, Sheldon?
I was just going to say, Dave, we've got this great shot from Guyman right now. As you can see, it's looking northwest. We're starting to see some of that lightning. A little bit of a shake in the camera, so it might be getting a little windy there in the central parts of the Oklahoma Panhandle right now.
Yeah, and I just noticed some of that lightning that I think we're seeing is getting closer to Guyman. That's going to be one of our big threats, and I know, you know, it's basically summertime now. It's evening, and people like to get out and, boy, enjoy those clouds rolling in and start to smell the rain. I got to tell you, there is a lot of electrical activity. And, you know, we lose more people to lightning than we do tornadoes, so it doesn't have to be a severe storm. I mean, obviously, just we got plenty of lightning. You see it right there. That's going to be one of our major threats. Get the kids in. You know, you can go play hide and seek another night. Get them inside, out of that lightning if it gets close, and we'll continue to track things. Anything else?
Nothing really to add right now. We do have some pretty spectacular lightning there from Jade and Alex, so let's go and jump in with them and see how things are going out there.
See that?
Oh, wow, look.
So we're still in position northeast of Elkhart, and the lightning's really ramping back up now. We thought we saw a quick, brief. I mean, I'm saying like probably a few seconds, quick funnel, but that since, you know, dissipated. We're looking at another area of rotation, possibly just to the southwest of Elkhart. I don't know if y'all see that on y'all's radar, on y'all's end on maps. But it would be probably wrapped up in some rain.
I was gonna see what that was, because for a minute.
I'm very interested in southwest of town. Yeah.
I am.
I wonder if.
It's starting to get a little hookish.
Yeah, that's what I'm. But it would be so wrapped up in rain. Oh yeah, the last scan, it's very, very messy. What were you saying about over here? I'm sorry.
About what?
You said over there.
I thought I saw something that looked like a cone of shape, but it's rain.
Oh my gosh.
Rain messes everything up.
This lighting's unbelievable. Alright, I gotta figure out a game plan here.
Because what storms do we have? Because everything's pretty much congealing.
It's almost lining out already. Or we could probably core punch it. Oh my goodness gracious. Of course it's off frame.
Yeah. I'd probably start heading back southward.
Is it south?
Yeah. I mean, everything's basically coming in.
Yeah.
Because we're not seeing any initial... Because, like, I think we exhausted the area that was going to get the discrete development.
Yeah.
Everything's going to be more linear.
I agree with you.
I mean, even the stuff that's, like, near Dalhart, that's already starting to get... I mean, that's probably the only places you can see more discrete stuff. And, of course, we have John and Scotty out there.
Where are they at?
Sheldon, where are they at?
I thought they were, like, near Visa.
Oh, so they're outside the watch.
Alright, let's move forward.
Okay. Are we gonna go south?
Let's figure out.
Well, actually,
figure out a game
hail
plan
core is like coming.
Yeah.
We can always go east and cut it south.
How big's the hill? Inch and a half.
Inch and a half.
Mine says 1.75.
Oh.
I gotta figure out a good road.
We can either punch through Dalhart or...
no, I'm not going anywhere.
Not Dalhart.
Dalhart's too far west.
Not Dalhart. I didn't mean Dalhart. I mean
Elkhart?
Yeah. I was like,
I don't see why not. Now we're going north. Let's
go north and punch it south.
Let's just go back south.
All right, we're gonna core punch.
And drop south.
Sheldon, Dave,
No,
we're gonna head south. Well, we're gonna get back towards Elkhart, so yeah, so we might core punch before heading south. Just FYI.
We're going to have to core punch this, is basically. Oh my gosh, just
All right. No, I will say no. There's no guarantee you'll be able to hear us, but we'll do our best. All right. Well, I think we're already starting to get some heavier raindrops. Man, the
what
light.
the hell's just going on?
This is probably the best lightning video ever seen, ever gotten, at least from my time. Starting to get into some more moderate, heavier rain right now. Skies have gotten a lot darker. See a lot darker skies. The good news is on radar, it looks like the hail core is starting to weaken, but from what we've seen, it looks like it's starting to get into like a bow shape, a comma shape, and that's usually indicative of some stronger winds. Say something, Sheldon? I couldn't hear you. Coming out, flow down. No hail yet, just heavy rain, but
I think we missed the hill.
yeah, but you can see just how dark the skies have gotten. Just like within the last 2-3 minutes.
What's that, 27, bro? We go look and see how big the hell was.
Visibility really going down. maybe a tiny bit of ponding on the road we're on, but we're like in a subdivision or neighborhood type of area.
Alright, I'm about to drop back down south. Oh, just a turn.
Johnny, that's some nice shots. How are we on gas?
We're good. Clear? I can't see.
Clear, you're good. Lots of heavy rain, not seeing any hail at the moment.
Ranger Station. He was asking some of the
he said, how do you pull it up?
Oh, he's asking me?
Yeah.
It should be on there. Intex radar. There's a button on the string deck. On the string deck.
I think we're almost out of it, low-key.
Yeah, we're out of it.
Hello?
Is Wyatt there or someone or not? They left? Yeah, so click Videstra. Yeah, Videstra and then Pantex radar on the soft pin. Hey, get some strong winds. What is that? Is that an outflow?
No, we're on the back end.
Leaving Kansas.
Goodbye, Kansas.
Strong wind. Damn.
Very strong winds. See, visibility went down in a blink. I don't know if you could see it, but winds are like blowing all the rain across the road. I don't know, maybe Sheldon and Dave tell us how much we have winds with our storm. It's pretty strong.
Yeah. Is that strong?
Sure, I can barely see the car in front of you.
Yeah.
50s in terms of winds here for Elkhart area. Got people with their hazard flies on. Visibility just very, very low. Not good weather to be driving in. Not at all.
Rain is like,
Blowing sideways.
yeah.
I will say, going on this road, we are going to punch right back into the hill for it.
Yeah, I'm thinking it may have already gone past, you know? Man, that truck almost head-on collision. Wonder if this guy's gonna go. Thinking that radar scan's pretty old. I don't know. It's 3 minutes old.
That's 5 minutes old.
Car or something ahead.
How's it wait?
Dave said 50.
No, I'm saying look at the velocity.
Oh. We're alright. Very heavy rain now falling just south of Elkhart, rather.
Sideways wind.
Sideways,
Rain. Sideways wind.
sideways wind. But very, very hard to see out on the road.
Man, that was sweating that field.
Yeah. Yeah, we can now get some hail right now.
How big is this hill, you know? Is there a hill?
Should be coming on the back side of the hill.
Learn for less than nickel.
Also, Dave's doing the cut in at 9:06. About 5 minutes.
Let me know how big the hill is. Highway what?
412.
412.
No, it'll be 64. Dave.
We're between 56 and 64 on Oklahoma 95. It's very, very treacherous. Oh my God, look at that.
Oh god, yeah, I can't see a thing.
I can see just barely.
I can't see. Oh, something going across the road. Tumbleweed.
Yeah, the core's already past 95. Where's the velocity slide? Alright, that's what I'm curious about. Alright,
The velocity.
yeah, that's what I was like. We need to keep an eye on the velocities. You know?
Okay, switch it
Make
over.
sure to look at velocities because we're not in the right spot right now. straight wind? Okay. I must have an older stand then. Oh, this is... Oh, it's
Mine's at 9:02. It's a minute old.
902.
Is that what yours looks like?
Mine looks like this.
Sorry. What radar site?
The Kansas one.
Come on, Dodge City. How come mine looks like that?
Go ahead, Dave. You got it. You got it.
Is that, are you using relative?
Yeah.
Why does mine look like that then?
Not sure.
Base wave. It's gotta be inflow. You can't even see your stuff. Hit 3.5 pre on the thing, please. Yeah.
Still good.
Alright, we're getting better visibility.
3 minutes old.
Alright, we should be good.
Yeah.
Velocity is better.
I think what happened is it blowed out.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's exactly what it did.
But I was also trying to watch because I know that you can get embedded.
Well, that's what I was curious about because it was, we were right in the...
Yeah, Sheldon, it's
Bears
starting
game.
to bow out.
Alright. Where are we going? Road network. Obviously I want to go 64 west, but...
Yeah, make our way back south.
Alright, so what we're coming up on though, you might want to keep an eye on.
Where?
In front of us.
In front?
Yeah.
Why?
There's more wind coming up, I think.
I don't see velocity.
I don't see anything. Oh, it's all behind us.
Oh, mine's
Alright guys, we're about to get an update from Doppler Dave, so stay tuned for that.
Less pretty now.
Hey, good evening, friends. Doppler Dave here, and your first alert weather team. We're tracking a round of severe storms as expected. The lightning is incredible, and we also have the threat of some very strong and destructive straight line winds. Take a look at this live shot we have for you from our Guyman camera, and it's a very ominous looking cloud. That's what we call the shelf or the Arcus cloud, and it's just almost continuous lightning behind that will be rolling through Guyman here within the next half hour. I want to show you what we have as far as advisories. No tornado warnings, nor do we have a tornado watch, but we have a severe thunderstorm watch all across the northern part of the area for now. That goes until 1 a.m. and our golden polygons in here, those are severe thunderstorm warnings. And you see kind of a Boeing line across Texas County. We get it down to Stratford, Dalhart, back into New Mexico. But I want to animate this and show you what we're dealing with here in the northern part of Texas County. We've had some nickel-sized hail reported by our weather atlas out there and our crew. But that's a bow echo. That's going to be loaded up with wind. Here's Guyman. Remember what we saw there from the tower camera. That's the leading edge of the storm about to roll on through. Highway 54 is going to be rough for the next hour down to around Stratford. There could be pockets of nickel-sized hail, maybe quarters. Winds, though, may gust 60 to 70 miles per hour. And I've got it kind of zeroed in. Places like Conlin, places like Stratford, Texoma, Goodwill, Guyman. You're about to get that squall blowing across. The lightning is intense. The wind will be intense. Folks just need to be in, kind of hunker down. We don't have any wall clouds or tornadoes or anything that you need to be concerned about right now. Filling in rapidly around Dalhart, back to about Amistad. So I think we're going to see a continuous line of storms here eventually pushing down to the southeast. So Dalhart, Hartley, maybe Dumas, be on standby. And then we pick it up there from Sedan and Amistad back to the west. This is rain that's been affecting the southern part of Union County out towards Mosquero. Strong storms out there. John Gormley keeping an eye on those. Those are going to be moving on off to the east. We don't know exactly how far south those storms are going to trend, but I can tell you the northern part of the area, especially from the Canadian River northward, for the next few hours, I think this will likely go, past midnight with some pretty intense storms out there. So we'll continue to monitor that. As far as Amarillo is concerned, well, it's just going to come down to whether or not this cluster of storms builds south over time. Right now, it looks like probably going to stay to the north, but that could change in a hurry if we start to get a little more development further down to the south. Again, folks up around Guyman, Stratford, Dalhart, intense storms coming your way. Severe thunderstorm warning. Be sure to catch our continuous stream on YouTube and Facebook. We'll keep you posted here on News Channel 10.
Bathroom, I don't mean to interrupt.
Yeah, I really wanted to go, but I wasn't fixing about doing that with the lightning.
No, I was tempted to go with that rain.
Yeah.
And that's when you get struck by lightning.
Yeah, lots of lightning over here. So starting to get out of the heaviest. We're heading back. Still heading south, right, Alex?
Yeah, we're about to come up to 64, US 64.
And then we're gonna head back west.
East.
Or east, rather, my bad.
Towards Guyman. Core punches. Because we're going to take 64 into Guyman. Man, I should have brought my camera with the light flash. I would have had some spectacular images. Look at that. He's
Still going.
My gosh.
Oh, here's 412 that Dave was talking about.
Yeah. The last few times, man, that's cool. Last few times, I haven't been taking my camera because I don't have time to mess with it.
Yeah.
So, but today would have been. Where's my lesson?
I think everything's closed right now.
Alright. Clear?
Yep, clear.
Four corners. They're going to get on for Stratford?
No, they're talking about Stratford.
Alright, we're about to get some heavy stuff here.
got some rotation in it.
Yeah.
I need to switch back to Amarillo.
Everyone taking a look at this line of storms. Of course, you saw Dave hop on just a little bit ago talking about these line of storms, but if you're in the Stratford area, there along Highway 54, you're about to be seeing some of those really strong gusts work their way in. I'm going to zoom in a little bit here, and then what we're going to do is we're going to slow down this radar loop just so you can see exactly how close it is right now. If you're in the Stratford area, you've got probably 70-mile-an-hour plus winds working their way into town. Right now, you can see up near Conlin, Texoma, you guys also right there in line is that leading edge of the storms. As you'll see, it goes quickly from very little activity to a lot of activity, very heavy rain. And then, of course, if we switch on over to what we call velocities here, this is going to be showing us, like I said, we're not seeing tornadic rotation here, but you see those bright greens right there. That is some very strong wind. I'm going to pick out one of these areas right here just straight north of Stratford. We're going to get a label on this. It's going to give us an estimate right there, 63-mile-an-hour winds. So that's at least right there, 60-plus-mile-an-hour winds. Of course, that severe thunderstorm warning right now is, of course, for those 60-mile-an-hour gusts. And we might be seeing, of course, those gusts even stronger than that. You can see right there, that purple is kind of some, kind of corrupted radar data. I'm going to move this around, see if we can maybe get it to switch over. Hopefully we didn't just lose our Amarillo radar. Let's see what's going on here. Okay, so we've got that going. We're just getting what we call range folding here. That makes it a little bit harder to see. But basically what we want to draw your attention to is that bright green. That is those really strong gusts. They're moving into Stratford here right now. So we're going to switch back over to our Doppler radar, show you that leading edge. It's now working its way there into the Stratford area right now. That's going to be some very heavy rain. Obviously, those, the lightning, you're seeing it right there above my head. That's Texoma. That's Jaden's live stream right now. As the lightning has just been, near constant. There, latest Doppler scans, that's starting to show right there. We're getting that, unbelievable shots from around the region. But if you're in Stratford, kind of up around Texoma, that rain is starting to get real heavy. You're starting to see lots of lightning. If I actually turn on our lightning layer here, it's going to almost kind of just obscure, of course, the actual storm data. Let's see if it'll actually, there we go. It's starting to populate there. You can see just how active this system is, all that lightning in this particular cell. We're going to zoom out a little bit here. Make sure I get everything straight here for you. Turn that lightning back off so we can take all the data in, because that's a busy, busy scene. That line, it's starting to kind of fill in a little bit. Looking at right now what we're seeing, this was something we were kind of watching earlier to see if this was actually going to pan out or not. It looks like it is now. We're seeing this development right here up around Dalhart. Originally, that wasn't really looking quite as good as if we loop the radar. You'll notice it wasn't there, but just in the past hour, it started to develop. And as a result, what we're going to basically be seeing is this right here. I'm going to zoom out just a little bit more. What we're going to eventually start to see here is this just one large line start to develop. And then, of course, advance there off towards the east and southeast across the region. So like Dave was saying earlier, is it going to make it to Amarillo? We're going to have to watch kind of this particular part of the storm. We're going to have to wait to see if it can actually kind of get picked up a little bit and then make its way off towards the southeast. You'll see, looking at its current trajectory, right now it would kind of appear that it's probably moving almost more straight east and therefore not really advancing as far to the southeast, but we're still seeing some southeasterly movement. So Amarillo's not completely in the clear for the night, but right now I'd say we're kind of up against the odds on this one. Is we're going to need a lot of things to go our way for Amarillo to see some rain chances, but it's not impossible. So that's why we have this stream going right now, so you guys can keep up to date with what's happening. But like I said, we wanted to hop on here real quick because we're seeing, of course, lots of lightning. We're seeing lots of activity. I'm going to pull up right here. Let's get this going. I'm going to pull up our Guyman camera because we've been seeing just absolutely spectacular shots. We're seeing let's pull this up here. Perhaps if it wants to cooperate. There we go. We've been seeing this shelf cloud moving into town. Just some absolutely just amazing scenes. As this, what we call an Arcus cloud, is moving into Guyman. So if you're up near Guyman, that's going to be getting there pretty close pretty soon. Like I said, Stratford, those heavy winds have hit. The rain is coming in as well. Texoma might be seeing some small hail on the way. Guyman, you're probably just minutes away at this point. Going to be seeing those strong gusts as well. Up that direction, the velocity is a little bit more sketchy on what we're actually seeing data-wise, but heavy rain obviously lots of lightning as well. And then, of course, you know, just seeing a little bit of those strong wind gusts as well, probably more than 60-mile-an-hour gust as that line is advancing south. So, of course, bring it back here one more time to show you what we're seeing on that line of storms. You'll see right there, just kind of at that northwestern or northeastern corner, rather, of Dalham County. That's where that severe thunderstorm warning starts to end. But if you're in Dalhart, you're starting to see more of those scattered cells work their way in Amistad. You're seeing some heavy rain working its way in your direction. So, like I said, a lot going on here as we head on into your Friday evening. So I'm going to send things back out to our chase team out there. As you can see, right above my head, Texoma. That's where Jaden and Alex are right now. So Jaden, remind folks what you're seeing, exactly what direction you're pointed, and where you're headed right now.
All right, thank you, Sheldon. We're pointed due east, heading towards Guyman, and you can see we're basically getting into the core. So Guyman, this is what's coming towards you guys. You got heavy rain, lots of wind. We're not seeing hail based on our side, but all of that is trekking towards you at this time. We're on the back side of the core, but it's quickly making its way towards you guys.
I don't know what to say. The lightning's ramping up because the lightning has always been pretty spectacular. So, but lightning is not. Let's wait for that one.
That's right.
Yes. Probably go to Guyman and then probably drop south.
I'd rather not wait until we're on the way back. Because otherwise it's going to be painful.
I mean, usually what I do is I just pull off the side of the road and just go.
That's the one I should have done it while we were, you know, stopped.
Yeah. I mean, it was pretty. Oh my gosh.
It just lit up the sky like it was daytime. That's the biggest too dangerous right now.
Yeah. Man, every time I chase Kansas, it's just been unbelievable.
Starting to get into the heavier part, visibility's going down.
Yep.
Hailstone.
There's a tiny spot that says 71 miles per hour right before you get the gun.
Okay, perfect. 5-3.
Yeah.
It's just the wind out blows. Oh, that was a bigger hailstone.
Guyman, this stuff is headed towards you. Will be on your doorstep just about now. Severe thunderstorm warning. All right, guys, just want to update you. We got a severe thunderstorm warning for this storm. It's until 10 o'clock. It has a destructive tag. So 80-mile-per-hour winds are possible with this storm. So you want to make sure, hunker down, stay away from windows, and just
Yep, you'll be getting the alert. That's what that was on your phone?
That's right, yep. So yeah, everyone's gonna get an alert. Severe thunderstorm, but it has a destructive tag. So that just means they're expecting 80-mile-per-hour winds with this storm. So, want to give you an update. Make sure y'all can hear me with that.
Caleb, that's probably what they saw. What you said about the 71.
Yep.
Alright.
The highest I saw was 74. But it looks like it's 6.
Did y'all hear that, Sheldon and Dave?
Right now we're looking about 50 miles an hour.
The Guyman storm has a destructive tag. Yeah, we just got it on our phones. 80-mile-per-hour winds.
Maybe they'll issue something down line. I don't know. What was Eva? We drove through Eva. When?
You said
It was
96.
pretty windy. How long ago was that reported? Yep. I thought this would be going a lot quicker.
Yeah, 'cause it was zooming earlier.
Almost like slowed its forward progression.
Yeah, so once again, I was going to tell you guys, we're still heading east on Highway 64 going into Guyman. A lot of heavy rain, a lot of wind. Had some hailstones earlier, but thankfully we're not getting any right now. But again, that's why we're telling you guys hunker down, stay inside, but also want you guys to stay away from windows. These winds are no joke. We got some of that outflow from these winds, but blinding rain, not any good conditions to be out on the road right now. So just be sure to hunker down, get ready for bed, you know, stay away from windows. Not a good time to be out on the road. As you see right in front of us, visibility is not far at all. And this is currently in the core of the storm. So Guyman, pretty much right on your doorstep. Optimum, getting close to you. Hardesty, probably got a little bit of time just to get inside and get ready for this core. Alex, you have anything to add?
No, that's it. You pretty much explained it all.
And you see and you see the visibility's so low that we have cars in front of us that are not going that fast at all.
Yeah, they need All right, get over.
And visibility's continuing to drop. West Coast. We just passed a group called West Coast Storm Chaser. We're going to be coming up on the turn. The loop to turn. Getting into Guyman. This is starting to get into you.
You gotta go very quickly because I want to get ahead of the storm.
That's fine.
Because
I can run in and out. I'll just leave my phone in here. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave my phone in here.
it may disconnect it. Take it with you.
Okay. Alright, starting to get some hail now. Roads are not too bad, thankfully. We're starting to see some hail now in front of us. Kind of hard to tell what size it is, but we're definitely getting some hail. Alright guys, Dave's gonna hop on in about 45 seconds, gonna give me an update on radar, everything we're seeing, but very heavy rain, very low visibility, and we're getting some hail right now as we head into Guyman.
Signal ahead. Where's the signal?
Hey friends, Doppler Dave here. While we're in a break, get you caught up on severe weather taking place in the northern part of our area on this first alert night. Here's a live shot of Guyman. Storm has arrived. It's going to be intense lightning, a lot of wind, and quite a bit of rain and small hail. We have kind of a bow echo up in there and then a line back into New Mexico. But bring you to Texas County where we have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect. Here's the storm coming into Guyman. Also down Highway 54 to Stratford and Conlin. But I got to show you this. If you look back to the northwest of Guyman and Goodwill's Eva, 11 miles from there, we've had a 96-mile-an-hour straight line wind blast. So this could be a very destructive storm. That Bo Echo heading on off to the east. In fact, we'll pull out here, show you who's in line. Texoma, Goodwill, Guyman. Probably we see some of the stronger winds from Guyman up to Optima and Hooker. Again, we had reported winds over 90 miles per hour, and we could definitely be looking at a 70 to 80 mile an hour wind as that heads on off to the east. So places out ahead, Hardesty, Hooker, Tyrone, Adams, Baker, Turpin. You guys need to hunker down. Storm will be coming your way very soon. Again, Highway 54 is just completely occupied right now, all the way through Stratford and Conlin. 50 mile an hour winds at Stratford, and probably not going to be quite as severe, but this line filling in around Dalhart, lightning the main threat there with pockets of heavy rain. Our intercept crews are out there occasionally getting nickel-size hail, and this extends back into New Mexico. Heavy rain from Sedan and also down to Amistad. That goes all the way back to Mosquero, where we have a severe thunderstorm warning. We're going to track this over the next couple of hours. I think it'll stay pretty strong, especially in the northern part of the Texas Panhandle, the Oklahoma Panhandle, probably well past midnight. And whether or not that southern line builds and approaches Amarillo, we'll just have to keep you posted. Keep it on News Channel 10. We'll keep you advised.
I'll let you take over.
I've never seen that. Something cool. I've never seen a signal that actually tells you the wait time. We're in a construction where it goes down to one lane and it gives you a wait time. I don't know how accurate it is because it's been up to 1 minute for about 3 minutes now, so, but I think it's pretty cool. Just north side Guyman. The core is literally right on top of us. There is, but severe. I'll say probably maybe what, key to dime maybe?
Yeah.
Now, probably when we were northwest of Guyman on 64, we may have had a quarter-size hailstone, but it was mostly just dime to pea-size hail.
I'll say, if this helps you, gas station's on the left, but a Walmart will be on the right.
A what?
A Walmart will be on the right, since you probably wouldn't want to cross the road.
This is going to be a lot of restaurants, so there's going to be plenty of good stuff.
Okay. As long as I do stuff, I don't care. Sorry.
All right. I think the main thing to take away with this storm system is just the gusty winds, really,
Definitely.
and the lightning.
Getting close to hurricane force. At least in terms of gusts. Officially in Guyman, Oklahoma.
Did you want to run in there?
Yeah, I can run in there.
Where's the entrance?
It's probably somewhere further up.
Right here?
Yeah.
Are they even open?
Yeah, they should be. They're open. Yes, they're open. I'll just give it a second.
Okay, come on.
open.
Yeah, no quit. And I'll wait for you right up here.
Okay. Got another emergency.
Alright, go, quick. Man, I wish I can go. Well, everyone had to go use the bathroom, and I do too, but I'm the one stuck here. I guess I'll just have to wait. Yeah. While I wait for them, I'll figure out my game plan. Hey, Sheldon, Dave, you can see the outflow boundary, or the let's hit Groover or something. What is that? Between from Cactus to Groover. The boundary, do you see that? From Cactus to Groover?
Just through the door and to the left if you need to go.
I'll wait.
You sure?
Yeah. For times like these, gotta have a Scott Hansen type bladder
Yeah.
from Red Zone.
Yeah.
He doesn't go use the bathroom at all for 7 hours for football on Sunday.
Did you just get food or something?
Huh?
You just get food or
No. Restaurant. It was just to the left. She walked in the door.
I saw, well, the first thing I saw was it, first thing I saw was the sign straight back.
We have a long way.
I know. That's a dumb mistake on me. It's quite the load.
Flooding,
Got some street flooding.
flooding. flooding.
We got some flooding on the roads in Guyman, so just another reason to want to stay off the roads tonight if you can.
There's O'Daddy's. That place is awesome.
Yeah.
Yes. They have tons of teas and lemonade too. It's like a HTO meets like, I don't know.
Holy cow, they have
Fancy.
Mr. Burger.
Yeah.
I haven't heard that name in a long time.
It's like a HTO meets a Newts.
Huh.
Oh, you probably don't know what a Newts is.
No, but I know what an HTO is.
Yeah. I miss Newts.
Is it like a burger place or what?
They do like sandwiches and pizzas and soups and salads.
It's a little bit of
But it's like
everything.
really, it's upscale, but not, I don't know, it's hard to explain. It's like a,
It's good, but not too fancy.
yeah, it's like a Panera Bread meets Schlotzsky's meets, I don't know.
Makes sense.
What you saying, Sheldon?
So what should we do?
Hey, as long as it goes to my gauge, that's all that matters.
Oh, where are we?
We're in.
Nope. I'm going straight.
Down Oklahoma 136. Because that'll start taking us down to the south towards Groover.
Yeah, I was thinking, I mean, it's already back behind it. I'll let go to Hardesty and drop south to Perryton.
Let's say it verified.
And then,
I'd say her verified well with this first top portion.
four 12. Hey, look, our Guyman tire cam is right over here.
Hey, you might see us, depending on where it's pointed.
And turn on our lights.
You see it?
Is that it right there? We're sitting at a stoplight. All right. Yeah. Oh, Sheldon, Dave, what'd you say that wind gust was in Eva earlier? 96?
Yeah.
Jeez. Good grief.
Yeah, we felt it.
Yo, we definitely did.
Oh, man.
That's why you wondered.
Yep.
Drive up the mountain. All right, what should we do? What game plan? It's really booking
Bro,
it now.
you can see that outflow boundary starting to...
That's what I was telling him about. You were using the bathroom from Cactus to Gruber.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the smallest Love's gas station.
So you're going to Hardity and then to Perryton?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
Oh, what is their new Wawa? They're showing like rotation on the back end by Wawa, but I don't think that's. It's mainly gusting. Oh, low key. I mean, I don't know if it's just the positioning. Do you see? There's like a lot of like spots down on the southern end of the line, like little notches.
How about zoom out?
On the leading edge of the
Yeah.
Sheldon.
We would need to get. We wouldn't be able to go if we dropped straight south.
I don't know if you've checked velocity, but there's like a bunch of places where there could be maybe a few brief spin-ups, or at least how velocity is showing on our with Amarillo radar. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Your typical setup. Oh yeah.
Hutches. Hut. Boy, that Holiday Inn Express is packed.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Must be the place to stay.
They were saying the other day, between like Sioux Falls and I forgot Grand Forks on I-29, where there were 0 hotel rooms because of all the chasers.
That's crazy.
Yeah. There's the Guyman translator right there.
Hello, Paige.
We were there last week.
Yeah, y'all were, weren't you?
Yeah.
Didn't y'all go twice? Or maybe you went and Kyle went again.
Wow.
That was close. Oh, a lot of lightning tonight.
Yep.
Got close and personal with a couple of them. I don't think I've ever had it rumble my seat before.
Yeah, that was pretty crazy. Depending on how it goes, I may just drop south out of Perryton. Just, I don't know.
Alright, Guyman, starting to get out of the worst of it now.
hasn't freaked out today?
Mine's gone off like twice.
Oh, well, yeah, it's there.
Wow. The lightning, as we've talked about throughout the course of this evening, has been quite crazy because we've seen quite a few times where we've had such big lightning strikes, it lights up the sky like it's daytime. Very incredible to see.
What's up?
I just got this outside my camera shot. Let me see if I can pause it. Oh,
Nice.
it's just outside.
Hey, at least you got something. So close. Still cold though.
It is.
What kind of warning is that?
Which one?
Harrington. Is it clear? T-Drive. So what kind of emojis would we have?
It's a great question.
A moon ball?
Huh?
A moon ball emoji?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's
Also burrito emoji?
You need a beef jerky emoji.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, where did my beef jerky go?
need a Texas tea emoji. Body emoji.
Audio.
I want a beautiful CG emoji.
Yeah. And just have like a mouth that's open.
Yeah.
That screams.
Where are we? We're headed towards Perryton.
Hardesty.
Okay.
Eventually we're just gonna drop south out of there.
I was gonna say that's what.
So like this right here. See what I'm saying?
You want me to tell Sheldon Perryton then?
Yeah.
Hey Sheldon, wait in mind. When you get a chance, can you change our target to Perryton, please?
He's talking to Scotty.
It's fine. I'll wait. Hey. Definitely just obnoxious.
Yeah.
On a first alert evening, we've been tracking severe thunderstorms across the north, and live shot at Guyman. It's been a very active period up that way. I'll fix that screen for you in a few minutes, and we'll show you some other storms coming at you from the northern part of the area. A couple of severe thunderstorm warnings, no tornado warnings right now, but we've had straight line winds that are equivalent to some weak tornadoes. Look at Bo Echo going across Guyman, the Oklahoma Panhandle. If you're in Spearman, Perryton, that's coming your way pretty soon. That extends back to Dalhart, back into New Mexico. So we're going to track this the next couple of hours, mainly across the northern part of the area with damaging straight line winds, just a ton of lightning. You won't believe the lightning out of some of these storms. And we'll watch the back edge to see if maybe that will affect Amarillo over the next couple of hours. We've got that. We got your weekend forecast and more. Right now, though, we'll send it to news.
All right, Dave, thank you.
Sheldon. Whenever you get the chance, you might change our non-target area to Perryton. Alright, thank you. Man, it's so great. I keep forgetting Oklahoma City's not like that far away.
No, not that far, but I don't know why they have signs for it.
Yeah.
Water Creek. Oh, here's the hills, Ken.
Got some more mayo. Oh, wow.
Jeez, that just made the whole screen white.
No, it's like Alex is saying, look at the way the rain is blowing on our windshield. You would think it would be blowing the other way.
Yeah. Very strange.
Yeah, it's still a lot of, still some hail in there. CDR showing it. It's a pretty nice bow right there.
Good like day trip, just to experience, you know, areas, even outside the Panhandle. It's about like a 3-hour drive, maybe 3.5 hours.
No, I was about to say.
So Wichita Mountains. It's just outside Lawton.
Where's Lawton?
Southwest Oklahoma.
Okay.
But they have like buffalo or bison, whatever you call it.
Yeah.
Longhorns and stuff. It's just a neat place.
I was gonna say, like, in 2 storm chasing trips, I've almost visited almost the entire Panhandle.
Oh yeah.
Or at least the Channel 10 viewing area.
You didn't go down southeast, did you?
Nope, that's the only place.
That's usually where I had the most success in storm chasing. Southeast.
Did you start getting into more like vegetation and whatnot, like trees?
Well, you just have the canyons and stuff like that.
Okay. Hardesty. We're now in Hardesty. Whoa. If people don't know where, and people can't watch where they're going.
I just hit a puddle.
Non-weather-related news: the USA beats Paraguay in the FIFA World Cup.
Very interesting because I was doing that and it popped up on here.
Your current location?
No, on my GPS on Waze. It said USA wins. I'm like, okay. They want to get it. Like, your navigation. Why are you telling me this? That's great, but
Hardesty starting to get into the core of this bow echo. Visibility's going down. Not seeing hail, at least where we are, but could see some pea to quarter size hail.
Bouncing off the ground, man. How long is that line? You like draw a measure tool, you know?
Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, let me see if I zoom out. Nope, stop. It's not gonna let me curl it. But like, so from here to here, that's 70 miles. And then Spearman to down here. 70 plus 155, so around almost 220-ish, 212.
Right here to Oklahoma City.
I'll just say over 200 miles is how long this complex's storm stretches.
Pretty wild. Check that out. Look at that.
Looks like you're taking a shower.
There's little hailstones hitting you.
Yeah, we got you. Yeah, we were talking about, no, it's hail. We were just talking about how, we were talking about on our thing that, like, you look at our camera, it looks like you're taking a shower, and Alex said with some mini hailstones falling on you. It looks like a shower head. Sheldon, did you hear us? Dave, Sheldon, did y'all hear us? Yeah, I said we were just talking about, as we were looking on our feed, how the rain looks like it's coming out of a shower head, and then Alex says like you're taking a shower with hailstones falling on you.
Look at it bouncing.
Because you would think the rain would be going the other direction. Or like at least blowing the other direction. Alright guys, in just a little bit, Doppler Dave's going to have an update for us on radar, so stay tuned for that. Hey, tell him that's what he gets for one of my football skills. Enjoy the assault. That's what you get for making fun of my basketball skills.
almost like a shelf cloud. Did you see that?
Just faintly see it.
That was pretty cool. Look where it's lighting straight ahead. You'll see the shelf.
Are we out ahead of it again?
Yeah.
We're about to be.
What's that? Caleb?
Said we're about to be. We're right under the shelf.
Yeah, for sure. Alrighty, well hello everybody. We are driving south, or at least east of, what street is this here?
We're on 767 heading east towards Channing.
Yeah, and we've been picking up some intense dust. There's a severe thunderstorm warning that's going on right now with 70-mile-an-hour winds. So all that has done is just pick up a large pile of dust, and has just been blown across our area now, and it has just been very difficult when it comes to driving. We've seen reduced visibility. We weren't able to see in front of us for a couple of moments there, and we just got a ton of tumbleweeds just flying across the street here as well. We're not underneath the storm just yet. We're mainly just getting hit with the bow echo segment. So basically the front of the storm that has just been really impacting us right now. So we'll continue to track this here as we progress here, just towards the east. But yeah, we're picking up with some very gusty winds, very dusty, a lot of tumbleweeds just flying around. Visibility could drop very low at times. So if you plan on traveling out, just be very mindful of that. You definitely want to give yourself extra time getting into your location here this evening, as we're looking at some very just windy conditions. And I think we got a tumbleweed stuck in the front of our car here.
We just picked up a tumbleweed.
Yeah. And the problem is we're getting some real big blasts of straight wind that are, could be damaging. So it's first alert night. It's been busy, but that's why we have a weather team. Sheldon and myself here holding down the fort and tracking radar. Johnny and Jaden out in the field, out in the middle of this stuff. And they've been sending back some really incredible images of lightning and wind and rain and hail. For Amarillo, we're just seeing lightning off in the distance there. Of course, we got a big area. We'll cover that for you in a few minutes. It's still 84. Look at that moisture, the dew point 63. So we still have warm and humid air feeding in to these storms. Take a look at this. This was the storm arriving in Guyman earlier this evening. That looked menacing. Guyman getting clocked by a couple rounds of very heavy rain, and of course some of that strong straight line wind. Up in Eva in Texas County, we had 96-mile-an-hour winds. Spearman, here it comes, coming on in there with a ton of lightning. Very heavy rain. We'll keep an eye on the wind there also as we get to the radar. I can tell you that we don't have any tornado warnings, but on the other hand, you get straight winds over 90, and that can do damage like a weak tornado. So we're taking this seriously. Severe thunderstorm warning up in the north parts of Texas, Beaver County, also Hansford and Ochiltree counties, and then back to the west, to Hartley County, back into the northern part of Quay, southern part of Union County. These are severe thunderstorm warnings, mainly for that strong straight line blast. This is what we call a bow echo, and we're developing another one back around the Texas and Mexico line. That's a real good indication on radar of just that, a big blast of straight line wind. There's going to be some heavy rain and small hail mixed in here, but the main threat is going to be the push of wind. They're from Liberal, getting close to Perryton, now coming into Spearman, and like we saw there from the camera, and Groover, but that bow right there heading off to the east. If you're in Perryton, if you're in Beaver, Booker, Darrozette, it's coming your way. Now, things are getting better at Guyman. They're getting better at Stratford. But that heavy band of rain from Groover back to Conlin will continue to pick it up out to the west. Here's the next bow kind of developing around Amistad, getting close to Narravisa, Highway 54. That will be pushing down to the southeast. Same thing. We're severe warned there for maybe 60 to 70 mile an hour straight winds. Ton of lightning. This thing is lit up like you won't believe. just about anywhere in our area, if you look the right direction, you're going to see lightning. Now, this line goes way back into New Mexico. So now what it will come down to is just how far south that tracks. Still looks like, for the most part, it's I-40 and north. For the heaviest activity, we'll just have to follow the trends and keep you posted there. Deb Anderson in Perryton. Man, I wish you had the rain gauge up tonight, because you'd be getting a bucket full there, but on the other hand, it might blow away, so might be best to hold off on that. Next 24 hours, well, storms apparently staying up to the north through about 1 a.m., and then we start to see a little decrease. So the next couple of hours will be very intense. Tomorrow, get this, if you're planning your weekend, we have a hot day. We have a not so hot day. We got temperatures tomorrow in the upper 90s, about 97 for Amarillo, and we could see some more fairly heavy storms tomorrow. We got a slight risk, just models are not quite as impressive so far. Probably some storms in here late afternoon, evening, kind of like tonight. Just tune in tomorrow. We'll keep tabs on that. But our next weather maker, think about this, 97 tomorrow. We might not make 67 on Sunday. A very strong push of cool air for this time of year, lingering showers, but we've got the hot day tomorrow if you're making plans, a much cooler, brisk day on Sunday. So there's your cold front coming in. It's going to keep us cool for a couple of days there, Sunday and Monday. Tuesday, we're back to 95. We even have another possible 100, and then we come back down with rain chances late next week. Temperatures in the 80s. A lot of weather going on, but there's a lot of sports also. Zach, over to you.
Uh-oh. Not again.
No stand.
Alrighty, welcome back everybody, and thanks Dave for the update. Tracking scattered showers and thunderstorms across the panhandle, and a lot of these storms have been packing a punch as they've been strong to even severe. We've seen gusty winds, we've seen hail, we've seen lightning shows and downpours. But for right now, we've just been looking at gusty winds. We've seen dust fly through the street as we've been traveling along eastward and trying to get a better point of the storm without being severely impacted by it. But we've had reduced visibility with very thick dust, and that has caused some hazardous travel. So just be mindful, especially between Nara Visa and Dalhart. We've seen reduced visibility throughout this evening, especially over the last 15-20 minutes as the storm is barreling through now. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning going on right now with winds up to 70-mile-an-hour gusts. That is in the considerable tag when it comes to severe thunderstorm warnings, along with an inch in diameter size hail. So we'll be tracking that here for you, but for right now it's just been very gusty, a lot of dust, a lot of tumbleweeds. We even got one stuck in the front of the car right now. You can see that on our camera actually. That is pretty funny there. We got a tumbleweed just chilling out for the ride here, I guess. But yeah, we're traveling east, pretty much on the eastern parts of Nara Visa, and again, we're just trying to get a good advantage point with this storm here without being severely impacted right now, since this is a pretty serious thunderstorm at this point in time. So yeah, stick around for the ride. Catch on a nice little lightning show since we're now in prime time. Got some gusty winds here, along with our nice little friend Tumbleweed just in the front of our car here. So we'll be going along for that and see where things go. I can't believe the tumbleweed just has been hanging out. I wonder if we could get another one.
So start collecting them on the ground.
A collection of tumbleweeds. That's when you know you've been storm chasing.
Man, I want to know how strong those winds were when we were.
Oh, that was easily like around 60.
Because man, that was
severe.
Wow. Oh my gosh.
All right, welcome back, everyone. Now we're heading south on Highway 83 towards Perryton, and the storm has not made it here yet. So we're getting that outflow boundary. Lots of tumbleweeds everywhere. Lots of strong wind gusts.
This is at least 70-mile-an-hour wind gust.
we've had the Atlas rocking back and forth, and that's mainly just because how strong these outflow boundary winds are. So a little bit dangerous, but also pretty cool to see. This area is pretty dry as well, Alex, you know?
Yeah, it's just now starting to rain.
Just now starting to rain. So.
We're right on the edge of this. We're south heading towards Perryton on 83. I don't know if you've told that or not.
Yeah.
We're still in Oklahoma.
Rain's coming in sideways. Here we go. Oh, that's true. Yeah, they might have to add more watches. Down here.
Gosh, it's so weird the way it's moving. You think it would go that way, but it's going that way.
Like Dave, Sheldon, have y'all seen that area just like in Las Vegas, New Mexico? It's like trying to attach to Mosquero and whatnot. Have y'all seen that? Bro, it's a very long line of storms. Like, I don't know if I can measure it, but we're gonna try.
Up snake.
It's a pin. Oh, wow. I'm just gonna go this way. At least to where we are, that is 250 miles. That's how long that line stretches.
Boy.
So from here to where? Oklahoma City? That's how long this line of strong storms are.
Incredible road wind right now. I'm not even using my wiper blades.
No, that's the thing.
It's raining and I'm not even using my windshield wipers. Because it's just bouncing right off. It just... That's how strong the wind is. Isn't that crazy? That's how strong the wind is. It's just pushing the rock. I mean, I do have rain nets on, but I mean,
I will continue to describe it as a shower.
yeah.
Shower head. We're starting to get hammered just north of Perryton. Dave's about to do his last one.
All right. first time in Texas since 4:30.
Now we're back to getting drenched on.
The storm north of us is moving pretty quickly.
Yeah, and the wind is also. I mean, that's the main threat. Let's get to our watches and warnings. Severe thunderstorm watch in the yellow, though. That's severe thunderstorm warnings, say Perryton up to Beaver, and then also Stratford down to Narragansett, basically. But here's it on radar. There's that big squall, that bow, now coming through Groover, Spearman over to Perryton. Maybe winds up to 70. I wanted to point out who's in line there. Perryton, obviously, Wolf Creek Park, Booker, Elmwood, Balco up to Beaver, Darrozette be on standby. Again, no tornadoes, but there will be very heavy rain, a ton of lightning, very heavy rain, and those strong straight winds. Dalhart, you're getting it also, down to Narragansett, and then even back further into New Mexico. Going to be at it a while. We'll just have to kind of track it next couple of hours, see how far south it pushes. Most of that will stay north of I-40. How about 97 tomorrow? A few scattered storms. Much cooler Sunday, 65. Plan accordingly.
All right, Dave, thank you. Appreciate you watching us. Have a good week.
That's crazy. Look at this. All right, welcome back, guys. So now we're back into the core of the storm, and very, very hard to see once again. Now, we're not seeing any hail right now, just some heavy rain, and the winds are continuing to blow it sideways, so across the road here.
At least it's not upside down rain.
Yeah, that's true. But yeah, but just look at this in our front camera, just seeing like how it's like hitting our windshield. So we're not seeing any hail, at least for right now, so that's the good news also.
We're about to come into Perryton.
Can you repeat that, Dave?
Dave's out. Dave leaving?
Okay. That's our store.
Is that Alphon?
Maybe. We're getting hail. We're getting hail again. So we're starting to get into some small hail as we get closer to Perryton. We're entering the Perryton city limits actually right now. So getting some small hail in the heart of the city, but nothing extremely huge, at least
more of a windy wind threat.
Yeah. And we're about to see, as we come up upon the heart of the city, we'll let you guys know if we see any, ponding on water. It might be hard to see, but you can just see the rain blowing across the road through the strong winds. Here we are, welcome to Parrington.
That place looks good.
Yeah. Not seeing any ponding thus far. Still getting some hail. There's the policeman. Be safe. Hiding under an awning.
Come up to the junction, Texas 15.
Still getting some hail, but the good news is, as we've gone through like a good part of the city. All right, we've come across our first somewhat high water spot. It's more like a low-lying area. What road is this? This is near.
This is Texas 15 and 83. Basically Main Street.
Basically Main Street, yeah. So Main Street and Perryton got a little bit of some ponding in a low-lying, like, sort of a ditch area. But that's the main sorts of, like, street flooding we've seen so far, at least in the Perryton area.
I'm sure there's some more up here.
Oh, wow. Nice town. Starting to see some ponding on the curbs of the roads on both sides. So luckily it's not on the main road, but closer you get to the curb, you're gonna run into some high water as drainage systems are a little bit slow this evening getting these water streams. We're not seeing any major flooding, that's what we do. For the time being, I should add. So what?
Like laughing at power line without lights.
It's a nice town.
Yeah.
I like it.
Where Isaiah. I'm about to.
We're gonna keep going south and get ahead of you.
I want to stop.
Okay.
I want to try that place.
I think there's a gas station coming up.
Yeah, I'll stop here.
Oh, just got into some high water. Rain's picked up a little bit. Still getting that hail. But like Alex said earlier, this mainly wind-driven and heavy rain threat. That's right, Sheldon.
All right, we're gonna stop and put gas up.
We're gonna take a quick pit stop, get some gas, and whatnot. I mean, look at the water flowing down the thing in front.
Yeah, look at the rain coming off the
wall. Look at this. That's pretty cool. It's like a mini waterfall. No,
It's like
it's cool.
mesmerized.
And that bow might get close to Amarillo at the rate it's going. Yep. Perfect place to hide under for the hail. At least it's not an overpass.
Yeah.
I think somebody was anticipating hail.
All right. Good grief.
Is it ponding?
56 feet.
That's so weird looking. Looks like the side of the building is melting.
All right, everybody, y'all been following along. Of course, we've been seeing lots of happenings around the northern parts of the Texas Panhandle up into Oklahoma as well. You can see right above me, that's going to be Jane Stream there, stopped up in Perryton here as of right now. But what I've got pulled up, this is looking at our past 6 hours of rainfall. So this is going back to about 4:45 this afternoon. Of course, before those storms fired up, we're seeing radar estimates. Now, of course, keep in mind, these are radar estimates, not actual measurements that we're seeing on the ground, but we are going to probably be seeing some reports coming in here pretty soon here as we go throughout the rest of tonight. All right, so, also here we go. This is going to be interesting. We are about to get a new severe thunderstorm warning that will include northern Potter County. So it's going to pull this up here real quick. This is going to be happening here pretty quick. So we're going to pull up our, let's see if we can get things to work here. Okay, so there you go. There's our new severe thunderstorm warning right now. Primary threat is going to be for 70-mile-an-hour winds. So you've been hearing Dave talk about these bow echoes right here. So we're going to switch over to our Doppler radar. All right, there we go. So that's where John Gormley and Scotty Vanderford are at right now. So I'm going to stop this, and you're going to be seeing right here. So let me get some information for you. We've got this big new severe thunderstorm warning that does include the northwestern corner of Potter County, so not Amarillo proper. So those of you wondering, of course, is Amarillo going to get any rain? I'd say this is the best chance that we've had so far of these storms making their way our direction, but it's not including Amarillo proper just yet. So if you're in the city of Amarillo, your weather radio probably not going off, but if you are up in Potter County, I guess it's a possibility that maybe your weather radio may have gotten triggered. But right now they're seeing this storm moving southeast at 40 miles an hour. So let's get our squall line tool here and measure this out to see exactly where it's going to be here in the next hour. So moving southeast at 40 miles an hour. Now you'll notice that here in the next hour, that does not put it here in Amarillo, but it does put it awfully close if it can stay on this trajectory and maintain its strength. Now those are two very big boxes that this has to check for to actually make it here, but you're going to see Channing right near the top of the 11 o'clock hour. That's 10:57, 10:13. It says right there. Don't believe, I believe that should probably be a little bit later than that because Boys Ranch is, of course, past Channing. I'd say it's probably 11:13 that we might actually be seeing that rolling in. You'll see places like Valle de Oro. That's probably going to be closer to about 11:30 that it's working its way there into town. So let's go ahead and animate this here, roll this bow echo through. That, as you can see, moving towards Channing. So we're going to keep an eye on John and Scotty's stream right now because they're setting up in Channing right now. They're going to be giving us a live look at that. But also what we want to bring our attention to, I did see a few YouTube comments referencing this as well. What we're also keeping an eye on is off into New Mexico. Mosquero has been the absolute epicenter of some pretty heavy rainfall here as we've gone on into tonight. But you're going to be seeing this new development on the backside of this system right here. Now, does that give us a chance of advancing things off towards the southeast? It gives us a better shot than what we were seeing, of course, before, because you're already starting to see this development, of course, here around Channing. That could kind of lead it in a little bit, give it the momentum to pull down off towards the southeast. So that might give us our best shot of bringing some of those thunderstorms our direction. Is it a guarantee? Obviously not, but that could make things a little bit interesting here as we go on into the late night period. So looking at it right now, does look like they dropped that severe thunderstorm warning. It did expire there in Ochiltree County. So if you're in Perryton, obviously we were seeing there, of course, you're seeing it there right above me. That's Jaden's stream right now. Very heavy rainfall, some lightning and thunder, maybe some brief gusts, but everything's below that severe criteria. So gusts should be below 60 miles an hour, and that hail probably less than penny size. So if you are going to be seeing any of those severe type, things happening, probably not looking anything much worse than that. You're still seeing those rain showers there up in Liberal. If you're up in Guyman, you might be done for the night. Maybe not 100% done, but I'd say the heaviest rain probably behind it now. So now we shift our focus further south. Still seeing right now that severe thunderstorm warning. If you're just now joining us, we got this new severe thunderstorm warning that does include Vega and the northwestern part of Potter County. So getting you some information on that. That is currently 8 miles northwest of Hartley, 16 miles east of Romero. Right now it's moving southeast at 40 miles an hour. It's a pretty fast moving line, looking at the possibility of 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Not really much of a hail threat. If we get any hail out of this, probably pea-sized, if not less. So this is really overall a wind-driven threat. What I'm actually going to do here is we're going to actually bring up our Doppler, and what I'm going to do here is basically make the Doppler radar a little bit more sensitive. And then what that's going to do is it brings it up. There you see it. Look at that. That's what we call outflow boundary. So that's the wind actually hitting Channing before the rainfall even actually starts. You're seeing a boundary advancing south out of those showers near Dumas. That's kicking those winds out of the north. Might be a little bit cool. That's some rain-cooled air racing your direction. But what could be interesting here is, as you can see, that boundary is racing this way. This boundary is racing this way. Now, where do they meet up? so far. Looks like probably going to be meeting up somewhere right around there along 287 south of Dumas, maybe north of Amarillo. If those boundaries can collide, that could be kind of a catalyst to fire up some more showers and thunderstorms. That's if they hold that trajectory, if they can stay as strong as they are right now. So we'll watch that to see if that could be another area that storms could be firing up right now. I'm going to go ahead and check some comments here, see what people are saying right now. Still seeing those rain showers in Spearman. Severe criteria is everything's kind of started to drop off a little bit. We got some people here on YouTube asking about Perryton. That's what you're seeing right above me. That's the Tootin' Totem there on Highway 83. There on the south side of Perryton. That's where Jaden and Alex are right now as they're taking a quick little pit stop there in Perryton. So far, it looks like more rain, lots of lightning and thunder here as of right now. We'll pull back out, show you the bigger picture here. So here's how things are looking around the region. So we're seeing those showers and storms building up there in kind of central to eastern New Mexico. That makes things a little bit more interesting, is that area right there. That could possibly help bring things back closer to Amarillo. We got folks here asking about Beaver. So not necessarily severe weather heading your way, but let's go ahead and take a look what we're seeing over near Beaver right now over there in the far eastern Oklahoma Panhandle. I'd say for y'all right now, you've got some showers rolling your way. You're going to see light rain. I'd say maybe some strong gusts, nothing that's severe warned, so that means less than 60 miles an hour. Really in the way of hail, probably not that much, but if we turn on our lightning layer here, you're going to see things get pretty busy here in just a second. We'll let it start to populate a little bit. Hopefully it loads for us. There you go. Lots of lightning and thunder. That's the thing, is all of these storms have been just extremely active when it comes to lightning so far this evening. I mean, we've been getting some spectacular light shows out of these storms as they're rolling in across a lot of the region. If we look at velocities, like I said, this is typically what we look for with, rotation for tornadoes. That's not what we're using this tool for right now. What this is going to be for is identifying where those strongest straight line winds are. There you go. That's obviously why we are seeing the really strong, of course, 70-mile-an-hour warned severe thunderstorm warning. You see that bright green there in the middle of your screen? We'll go and take a look at radar estimates of winds in the middle of that. We're going to pick that brightest spot, almost right smack in the middle. That's saying about 43 miles an hour. Let's sample a couple other places. Like I said, these are all radar estimates. 67 miles an hour. That is some pretty strong straight line winds. What we know about radar, of course, that green advancing towards the radar. So that's where that wind is racing. So in Channing, you're kind of getting that first kind of outflow. That's what's hitting there. And then stronger winds there on the leading edge of that outflow boundary. Looks like we just got a comment in here asking about the outflow boundary. Let's see what Angel Garcia is saying. So how strong would outflow boundary produce? Hit Amarillo and Channing out. Now, the winds are going to have to awfully be pretty nasty to get the power go out. We got some folks asking about outflow boundaries knocking out power in places. I mean, we're going to have to see some really stout outflow winds to knock out power. I don't really think that's a major concern that we're seeing right now. We got Dave here coming in to join us as well.
Probably more likely to get lightning hit a transformer to knock power out.
Yeah.
And overall, earlier we were seeing those winds topping 90 miles per hour up in the Oklahoma Panhandle. I think we've reached a peak in intensity, and we've come down a little bit, but we're still hitting some severe numbers. A thunderstorm classified severe if we get winds up to 58, and we're still seeing signs that maybe 60 or 70. So down from the 96, but we're still hitting a couple areas that are severe warned. Outflow about to come into, looks like Borger. You folks will catch some wind, maybe not the rain right off the bat, but you'll start to catch some of that outflow. And we're just kind of waiting now to see what happens with the activity out in New Mexico. Is that going to hold together? Keeps developing out that way, and we still have some warnings out towards like Santa Rosa, but it's still not clear. We're hitting the time of the day that we're losing a lot of our instability. On the other hand, we got a healthy south wind pumping in moisture. Dew points still in the mid-60s coming in, and that south wind is feeding into all this, so that's going to keep it alive a little bit longer. If you're up in the northeast around Perryton, there's been a little bit of weakening as far as the wind. We don't have warnings there, but the warnings now are kind of shifted back to the west. And I know the million-dollar question for Amarillo is going to make it here. And we got to be honest, we just don't know. I think most of the activity is still staying just to our north. But if we get a little push on that storm out close to Channing, or if the activity in New Mexico holds on long enough to make it here, that'll boost our chances.
Yeah, and that's the thing too, is also, with the way these, these systems like this, these lines move in, the thing about it is it's not like you're going to get a buildup of the winds. It's not like it's going to start to slowly pick up and then it slowly ratchets up. It's going to be, maybe calm, maybe a little, you got those southerly winds also, and those winds are going to just spin out of the northwest. I mean, out of nowhere, seemingly, and then all of a sudden you're going to get the winds, and then you're going to get the rain that follows it up pretty quickly. We call it outflow. There's another term, it's the gust front. So it's just like when you have a cold front or a warm front, I mean, it's a change. It's a change in what's happening in the atmosphere. So you go from warm air ahead of the storm to all of a sudden that rain-cooled outflow blasts in. And that's also sometimes when we get our strongest winds, is we get that where the rain hits the ground and spreads out. If you think about pouring water on the floor, it hits and spreads out, right? Well, that's what happens in the atmosphere when a storm drops its load. You get that rain, cooled air, and it hits and it spreads out, and that can be pretty violent. So looking at radar right now, again, Channing, it's done deal. You're going to get it. Dumas, really confident that you're going to get some heavy rain. Just a ton of lightning. All the images that we see, all the tower cams that we look at, it's just almost continuous lightning. So we were talking about power outages. That can do it. The good thing is that we've had enough rain lately that we've greened up and we're not getting fires from the lightning. But we hit a transformer, and that's, actually fairly likely with all this lightning, that can put power out. Yeah, and thing is, just reading an update there from the National Weather Service. They were kind of updating, talking about, that severe thunderstorm watch, which is in effect for kind of our northern counties right now. I'll go ahead and pull that back up for us here real quick. The thing about it is you'll see it does stop kind of north of Amarillo. Obviously, that severe thunderstorm warning does extend out of it. They're entertaining the possibility. Of course, we're seeing that severe activity extending south, but I don't really know if we're really getting any signs that we're going to extend that severe thunderstorm watch, as generally, as we go on into tonight, even though it's moving into a moisture-rich environment like Dave was pointing out, our instability is going away a little bit. Those cloud tops are warming right now, and so that kind of does show maybe a little bit of a weakening trend in some of these storms, but obviously that severe potential still exists.
Right, and as far as the watch is concerned, if you look at the way they word that, they'll say the conditions are favorable in and around and near. So even though you're a county out, you're still pretty much in the same environment. So severe weather is going to be possible there too. I do want to reiterate that we have not had any tornadoes tonight. We really haven't had any close calls, no big rotations on radar. But also, as I mentioned earlier, you get a wind gust of 70 or 90, and it can do damage similar to a weak tornado. And we know, damage is damage. So that's why we're tracking this with interest. A warning for severe weather means that it's still a threat to you.
Yeah, absolutely. So right now it looks like the leading edge of that latest severe thunderstorm warning is working pretty close to Channing. And so I think what we'll go ahead and do here is we'll send things out to meteorologist John Gormley, Scotty Vanderford out in the field. Looks like you guys are posted up in Channing. Tell us what you've seen so far, as it looks like that leading edge should be getting there here in the next couple of minutes.
Thank you very much, Sheldon and Dave at the studio. We are looking towards the northwest of downtown Channing. We've seen winds gradually pick up, not gusty into the severe limits, but these winds have certainly packed a punch, as it's been bringing in a bunch of brush, a bunch of dust, even reducing visibility at times as well. So if you're planning on traveling out, especially here in Channing or anywhere else under this severe thunderstorm warning, be very mindful that visibility could drop with this outflow boundary working its way through downtown Channing and surrounding areas, and that could cause some hazardous travel. We've seen visibility drop to maybe even a quarter of a mile or less, so definitely just give yourself an extra couple of minutes, but highly advised at this point, just give yourself extra time as you're heading out. Give yourself roughly 5 minutes, maybe even 10 minutes tops, considering not only are we dealing with the dust, but the heavy rain, and maybe a little bit of hail along with the lightning. That could definitely cause some problems here, especially as we go through the next hour as this thunderstorm rolls its way through the area. But for right now, it is dry, but we are moments away from seeing the storm come into Channing and bring in torrential rainfall, lightning show as well. You can see that on our camera. We've just been looking at some intense lightning across the skies, and it's all just going to be working its way eastward and impacting us here within minutes. It's pretty much on our doorstep and just going to be right on top of us over the next couple of minutes, and will probably last for the next 30 to even 45 minutes. It's a fast-moving storm, so it won't be on top of us for long periods of time. But yeah, that is all we got right now. Looking northwest here of Channing. Bone dry right now, but that'll change here in a little bit. We've just been dealing with the breezy conditions. Not severe weather criteria, I would say, but it is going to be picking up as the storm continues to get closer and closer into our area. And we're starting to get our first drops in the car here. Wow, intense lightning. Rain is gradually picking up now. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, starting to hear some thunder as well.
Yeah, thunder is becoming more intense as well. Here we go, now we're starting to get a good steady rain. We're pretty much starting to get into the storm here. So within moments, we're going to be looking at pouring here in just within minutes. And I think that's about to get going here. Wind still not all that intense, which is of course good news. You know, as long as we can get the rain and avoid the severe weather issues here, we'll be set. And it looks like we're starting to get underway with the rain. Starting to get some big rain droplets, not seeing any hail. Big raindrops. Really picking up now. Yeah, it is basically pouring here at this point. Really coming down, lots of lightning. Still not gusty. Or at least severe limits. It's definitely a little breezy, but we're not picking the severe winds or even hail. We're not seeing that either. But it is coming down. Very big rain droplets. Very heavy rain now. Still no hail. Still very breezy, but I would say it's not severe criteria, you know, 60, 70 mile an hour winds. But we're picking up gusts, I would say, around 30 to maybe 40 miles an hour.
You got me with that one, Sheldon.
Rain has really lined up. Actually, it's still steady. But
like some tiny hail, very tiny,
very tiny hail. I'm not
a pea size.
Not anywhere close to severe weather limits, but it's still raining steadily. But yeah, we're not really seeing any of the severe weather issues compared to what the statements were saying, at least with the wind gust and the large hail. So that's of course good news. As long as we can avoid the severe weather stuff and deal with the rain, we'll take the rain any day. And the rain is actually starting to pick right back up here, so it's just a complete downpour, big raindrops, a little breezy, small hail, but the wind and hail is nowhere close to the severe thunderstorm warning criteria. Even just the baseline, not even the considerable tag that I believe it's under right now.
Everyone, we're on Highway 70, right?
70.
Yeah, we're in the we're in the core of the Bow Echo once again, heading south towards Pampa. Pretty similar sight you've seen about most of our feet. Very blinding rain. Again, this has mainly been wind driven, but we have seen some small hail with it.
There's some hail,
as we're getting some hail right now, pea size. But the winds have been quite strong. We've seen people parked on the side of the road with their hazard lights on, just waiting this out because visibility has been so diminished because of these strong winds. And we're continuing to see the heavy rain. In fact, you can't really even see too far in front of us.
We're about 7 miles to the Roberts County line.
Yeah.
There's the hail bouncing again.
And so we got hail bouncing off our windshield. Rain's coming in sideways. Not seeing any flooding at the moment, but we'll continue to watch as we go throughout. But we're heading south on County Road 70, going towards Pampa.
Jeez, look at the hail. Just
look at it.
Bouncing.
Yeah, y'all can see the hail bouncing. Might be having some a little bit bigger hailstones too. Definitely do not recommend driving out in this tonight. And granted, it is 11 o'clock at night, so luckily the roads are rather empty. But we were also saying this is really good sleeping weather, isn't it, Alex?
Yeah, this is good sleeping weather. Well, I say that, but we'll probably wake up from the thunder, so I don't know if it's actually good sleeping weather, but yeah, here's some small hail here.
Yeah, visibility has really been going down. Now,
the rainfall rate's also another thing for concern. There is some.
I'm gonna pull up the measurement.
Oh, okay. There's some slick spots. I say slick spots. Some ponding of the roadways. I can barely see the lines.
I can barely see in front of you. Yeah, this is, and yeah, the visibility is not ideal. Man, I can barely see. Let's see.
Oh, this is much needed, though.
Yeah. Yes.
Good point.
So just some areas we've seen some rain reported on our West Texas mesonet. Areas like Stratford earlier, you got just over an inch of rain. That's for the day today. Near the Paladuro Reservoir, about half an inch in some spots. And then, at least for the time being, we're waiting on Dalhart, about a quarter of an inch. So lots of beneficial rain across the area. So we're going to continue to get totals as we go throughout this evening. So hopefully continue to cut into that drought that we're in. Still some lightning with this storm, but it's not as pronounced and as what's the word? Like constant, I guess, compared to what we saw earlier. As I say that, it starts to lightning.
We had a GPS by Judas.
By what? I wonder if it's just because it's closer to the... a little bit broad.
It's because of how it's hot.
Yeah. I see a lot of areas where you can denote maybe a little bit of Houston spin-ups.
Yeah, that's why. Because what they do is they'll just drop real fast and they'll go right back up.
No, and that's the thing because by the time they drop down and pick back up, you can't even issue a warning in that time.
What happens?
So we might have to watch for that as we get towards the south, because there are some spots there's some rotation. At least unique photo. It's mainly going back towards Dumas and Sunray, but
By the time we get to camp, we'll be out of the way of that. It'll be interesting to see what it does.
boundaries are starting to collide.
Yeah, and that's right where your boundary is.
Yep. Now they'll push those again. 10-4 Sheldon, thank you. Visibility has improved a little bit, not by much. We can see a little bit further in front of us. Sheldon, what do you think about that broad area rotation by Dumas? Showing different on my end. Yeah. We're just there. That's what you expect.
You're almost out of it already.
So what?
You're almost out of it.
Yeah. Robert.
starting to get out of the main core of the storm. Still got something moderate rain across the area. Winds have lightened. Visibility is much better. Much, much better. Still trekking towards Pampa. Gonna see if we can catch in on any action that's gonna get down towards that area, getting close. Hopefully back to Amarillo. See some lightning ahead of us. Now the part of the line that's in New Mexico is really lagging behind.
Out of it now.
Yep.
It's a dangerous road. Because you don't realize it's just so rural, nothing going on, that you tend to lose track of how fast you're going.
That's fair. And just like that, we are out in the dry again. Drier. We're crossing the Canadian River. Oh, that's a nice thing.
There's some water. Oh, yours just popped. Yeah.
Sounds good, Sheldon. Let's see. You got some lightning off here. Lots of lightning still associated with the storm. Been a very big lightning producer as we've gone throughout this evening. Crazy shots we've gotten.
That's nice.
Yeah.
I wonder what it's like being
I can pull up satellite.
Quite a light show.
Yeah.
Oh wait, satellite's done. Duh. Let's do. Yeah, this sort of helps. All right, everyone. So Dave's going to cut in just about 30-45 seconds from now. We're gonna do just give you an update on radar. I didn't see when they switched it.
Yeah. I don't know which one their audio is taking. Something I was talking to Wyatt is like, if they're going to have both feeds, have whatever audio's hot with like a red border around it.
Yeah.
You know, like pulsating. And then you can flip-flop, you know?
That makes more sense. Hey, look at IR whenever you get a chance.
Oh, wow.
Okay, look at IR. It's still bubbling in New Mexico.
Hey, good evening, friends. Doppler Dave and your first alert weather team. We're still tracking a lot of storms out there, but we're down to one warning out here. Just out to the west of Dumas, coming into Dumas right now. That's for winds that may be gusting over 60 miles per hour. Overall, I think we've had a peak in intensity. We're starting to see some slow weakening. That's good news, but on the other hand, there's still plenty going on. The heavy rain that came through Perryton, now at Wolf Creek Park, Booker, Darozette, Lipscomb, all getting into that fallette just down the road there. You're about to get into some of that rain. This is also marching southeast towards Canadian, so be ready for the wind to pick up there 40, 50 miles per hour. Again, we're not looking at severe conditions right now, just a ton of rain, small hail, and a lot of lightning. Spearman, Groover, Morse getting in on that also. We'll come back to the west a little bit. Still got some rain around Dalhart, but the heavier line is at Channing to Dumas. Now, coming into Dumas, very heavy rainfall. Again, it's just lit up like crazy on lightning. That's pushing southeast towards Valedoro. Then out to the west, still loading up into Mexico, out towards Mosquero, another severe storm out that way. So what we're going to do now is watch the western end, see how far south that digs. It's down just past the Canadian, so approaching Vega. Should it continue to that direction and track, we may see rain approaching, say, Bushland, Wildorado, Amarillo. We're just going to have to wait and watch that trend. Looks like the threat of severe weather beginning to decrease, but we're not out of the woods completely. You continue to track along with us on Facebook and on YouTube. This may be our last TV cut in for you, but we'll continue to follow on your streaming platforms. Stay with us here at News Channel 10.
Sheldon and Dave, whose mics do you have on for the 4 bucks?
Alrighty. Hey there, I'm meteorologist John Gormley with an update. We are still here over in Channing. We've just been looking at heavy rainfall over the last 20 to 30 minutes or so. Luckily, in terms of the severe weather parameters, whether it be damaging winds or large hail, we haven't really seen much of that. Maybe wind gusts getting up to 30 to 40 miles an hour, so nowhere close to the severe weather limits. And in terms of hail, we've seen a little bit of hail, but it doesn't breach severe weather criteria as well. This has mainly just been a heavy rain threat, and this has also been an absolute lightning show. You can see on our camera the skies have just been lit up. Lots of lightning going on right now, but rain still coming down, and it has been the story here for the last 20 to 30 minutes. So this has been a best case scenario here for Channing. You know, if we can avoid the severe weather and just mainly focus on the rain to remove on the deficits when it comes to drought, we are certainly doing so here right now with the heavy rain, and we're going to continue to see this heavy rainfall as we go through the next roughly 10, 20, maybe even up to 30 minutes, because once this main event tapers off, you can see radar on the bottom right of your screen. We are still looking at some heavier rain showers coming in from the west, moving east, and that's just going to support more rain for us across the Channing area. So all good news so far for right now. Nothing severe, at least from what we've noticed here, but This has mainly just been a heavy rain, and all just working its way east and maybe even southeast, and hopefully Amarillo could pick up on some rain within the storm that just impacted Channing. But for right now, that is all we got here as of right now, and we're going to continue to stay here in Channing. And then once it passes, at least tapers off from Channing, we'll probably follow the storm and see what it does from that point on. Maybe eventually work our way back to downtown Amarillo if this storm does decide to work its way back into downtown. But for right now, we're just hanging out here in Channing.
Yeah, and John, I heard you talking a little bit about that storm, you know, rolling through a little bit. Like I said, you're seeing those rain showers there as well. But talk about those gusts, because like I said, that original warning was for 60 to 70 mile an hour gusts. You know, you were mentioning a little bit earlier that those winds really weren't too bad. Were you ever seeing those winds pick up any worse than about 30 to 40 miles an hour?
Yeah, no, we only saw wind gusts probably 30, 40 mile an hour, which, keep in mind, when it comes to the National Weather Service dropping either severe thunderstorm warnings or even special weather statements, a special weather statement is more of just for stronger storms, and then we go into the severe thunderstorm warning. We were probably under that special weather statement criteria with wind gusts, maybe up to 45 mile an hour in terms of its gusts, but that is definitely being generous. 30, 40 mile an hour wind gusts were tops. But keep in mind, with the radar, the furthest, or at least the closest radar was in downtown Amarillo, and those, at least the radars, is angled up into the sky, so it's not picking up those winds here at the surface. And so it's not really picking up an accurate estimate that's being occurred here at the surface. So yeah, wind gusts 30, 40 mile an hour, nothing really severe. It's just been all rainfall so far. And that's probably going to be the story for the rest of tonight.
All right, thanks, John. So now we're going to go ahead and send things out to Jaden, who's currently there on the top left corner of the screen. Jaden, remind us where you're at right now and how things have been looking. Still seeing some good lightning flashes there on your live stream.
All right, thanks, Sheldon. And yeah, that's right. We're heading south on County Road 70, Highway 70, rather. Heading towards Pampa, and we've gotten out of the core. It's one of the rare times we haven't been in the core this evening. So this area has not seen any rain of any form just quite yet. So it is quite dry down this area. But this is looking right behind us and off towards the north and west. You still see lots of lightning with this bow echo as it continues to progress towards the south and eastward. And yeah, everything's still pretty calm. We're not seeing that many people on the road. Lots of great lightning as we go this evening, but
not as windy.
Not as windy either. Yeah, that is also the main thing too. So continuing the trek southward. Hopefully, we'll see if we'll end up getting into the core once again. But for the time being, we're not in the core. Might outrace it by the time it gets down towards Pampa.
Look at that. That boundary was going like more southeast and all of a sudden just takes a south dive. Did you see that?
This?
If you animate it, look how it's going, this one right here.
Yeah.
It was going like southeast and all of a sudden just
it
south.
Does. That's crazy. And those outflow boundaries are colliding with each other, so I want to see if anything else firing up.
Uh-oh, your laser beam's about to hit that outflow boundary.
Guys, get ready for some... Well, I'm not going to say nothing. My laser beam. Yep. Okay. Do you want us to just start coming back then?
That's what we're planning on doing.
Alrighty.
So are they just going to stay on until that boundary hits Amarillo and then call it? Or no?
I don't know. Sheldon, Dave, did y'all hear that?
Is that the game plan? Just stream until that boundary hits Amarillo and then... Okay. Okay. I didn't know. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
We're traveling southeast of 385 right now, heading down to Boyce Ranch. We just came from Channing, and this is probably the heaviest rainfall that we have seen here in this chaser unit tonight. While Channing did see heavy rainfall, at least it wasn't coming down at this rate. I mean, we are just getting dumped with rain, which has caused a lot of ponding on the roads on 385. People are coming by, we're taking it slow. But that's pretty much going to be the name of the game here as we travel through the storm and get down to Boyce Ranch. Little breezy, still not severe weather criteria, not seeing any hail. But it has just been coming down with the rain. And yeah, we're definitely seeing quite a bit of ponding on these streets. So we're taking it slow, and same with other vehicles that have been driving past in the other lane. Still an intense lightning show too. Wow. Yeah, really coming down. Visibility's really dropped. Really hard to see. Ooh, little hydroplaning there. And we're going under the speed limit too. Just puts it into perspective on how hard it's really coming down with this rainfall here.
Yeah, for real.
I mean, windshield wipers are on max speed. Roads are ponding up. Doing the best that we can here. So we're traveling down 385, heading straight down to Boyce Ranch. We were chilling out over in Channing for about 30 to 45 minutes as the storm was coming in, and brought in some gusty winds with the outflow boundary and the storm itself, and a little bit of hail, but in general that storm really wasn't severe. It was mainly just the rain threat, which is the best case scenario considering the drought that's still ongoing across the panhandle. And this is, you know, despite all the rain we still have gotten over the last couple of weeks. Maybe a little bit of hail is falling now? Or is it just...
No, there's just a big rain.
Such heavy rain.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is just intense.
A lot of rain, a lot of big, heavy raindrops.
Big time raindrops.
Big time raindrops.
you'll notice on our stream here, we got the Amarillo camera on the top right. And downtown Amarillo is just hoping and praying that this rain arrives.
Oh, we lost our tumbleweed friend.
I was gonna say, I haven't seen our tumbleweed friend in a while. We got hit with some insane wind gusts a couple hours ago, and a tumbleweed, funny enough, ended up getting stuck in the front of our car, and we named it Stormy the Tumbleweed. He hung out with us for an hour or two, and yeah, official little mascot for this Chaser Unit 2. Stormy the Tumbleweed unfortunately didn't make it through the whole drive, especially with this rain. If he made it, that would have been a souvenir.
Oh, I would have kept it.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Sounds good.
What's that?
Alrighty, we're gonna send things over to Sheldon. He's gonna give an update on the radar.
Oh, there we go. Helps if I turn my mic on. That's probably going to make things a little bit easier. What I was saying there while y'all were watching me talk, you're seeing it there on John's stream there straight above my head. He's seeing just generally a lot of rain, lots of lightning and thunder, but the severity of it is really starting to drop off a little bit. But this is a live shot of downtown Amarillo right now. So you can see that lightning north of town. You can see, of course, those storms that are approaching. They're getting awfully close to Amarillo. Those storms are now pushing into the northern parts of Potter County, but I don't really know how close they're actually going to get to Amarillo proper. So let's go ahead and take a look what we're seeing there on Doppler radar. Now, the question mark is Amarillo going to get any rain? If we are, how much are we going to get? I mean, right now we're still trying to answer the question of are we going to get anything, because here's the deal. Let's zoom in a little bit and we're going to show you just our current present frame. The thing right now that we're really keeping an eye on, let me pull up my illustration tools here so we can actually draw on the screen, show exactly what we're seeing. Let's pull this up here. Okay, so the thing about it is there is our current frame. Now this part right here is all kind of moving more almost straight easterly, a little bit southeasterly, but it's going to be this part right here. Can it make it more this direction. Of course, like I said, that's a question mark still yet to be answered, because you heard Dave and myself talking about it a little bit earlier. The thing is we still have lots of fuel out there. The dew points are still up in the 60s, but one of the big problems right now is simply the fact that the instability from daytime heating has pretty much gone away. And so these storms don't really have all that much fuel going for them, but the deal about it is they could still track this direction. So what we're going to do here, we're going to go back to animating our radar, see exactly the trajectory that it is on. Now, the thing that I'm watching for is this area right here to see if it can maintain. If it can maintain, now that does get Amarillo maybe in the crosshairs. Now, what are we in the crosshairs for? Probably just some light rain showers, maybe a little bit of lightning and thunder, but outside of that, we're not really looking at the same intense, 70, 80, even 90-mile-an-hour gusts we were seeing up in the northern parts of the region. I don't think that's what we're seeing in store for us, as generally everything is weakening. This severe thunderstorm warning that we're seeing right now, that might be the last one that we see here for this evening. Now, still rain showers coming through, still lightning and thunder, so it might make you think we're going to be seeing, of course, some severe activity. So we want you to stay tuned, and that's why we're going to be staying on our stream for the time being here to let you know what's going on, what to expect. So with that in mind, let's zoom back out to the whole area. There you see it. You can see just over the past couple of hours, we're still seeing a lot of robust activity there up towards the north, but like I said, the overall severe activity is dying down. But if we bring things back up here to our Doppler and warnings, let's see what's happening there off in New Mexico, because this is something also that's been pretty interesting, as Mosquero has just been kind of the epicenter, as an area that's just gotten round after round after round of some of those showers and thunderstorms. A little bit of hail, lots of heavy rain as well. It's tracking almost more straight east, but the thing is, it's moving into an area that's been thoroughly worked over by previous thunderstorms, so therefore that environment's not conducive for building thunderstorms. So as it works its way into that cooled environment, probably going to be seeing a lot of those storms kind of starting to die off a little bit. And well, of course, once they hit that area, that stable air, they're going to basically fall apart. There's no more fuel for those storms to feed on. So really what we're watching for right now is to see if this is going to make its way towards Amarillo. As you can see, it is moving into places like 385 there, south out of Channing. You've got 287 there, south out of Dumas, kind of closer to the Masterson area. We're watching it very closely. Like I said, no official word. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Right now, 11:43. So let's see if that severe thunderstorm warning, that might disappear here any second. Okay, and we're also about to see Cimarron, Texas, and Dallam counties get removed from the severe thunderstorm watch. I think that works. Let's see if this severe thunderstorm warning is going to ultimately disappear or not. I'm also going to switch our top camera here, the frame you're seeing above me. I'm going to put our Amarillo sky tracker in that, possibly. Let's see what I can get going here. There we go. All right, so there's Amarillo. We'll keep an eye on that. That's looking to the northwest out of town right now. Okay, so severe thunderstorm warning, northwestern Potter. Okay, so right now, so that should, it's currently 11:44. This severe thunderstorm warning looks like it should expire here in the next probably 10 seconds or so. So let's see what happens here. Let's watch for that severe thunderstorm warning. So that's basically showing that the winds and any hail threat is dropping below severe criteria. So that means gusts less than 60 miles an hour. That means hail, there you go. There you saw it happen in real time. Hail less than probably penny-sized as well. So that severe threat is dropping off, as now officially here in the News Channel 10 viewing area. Let's zoom out just to verify. Look at that, not a single severe thunderstorm warning in the entire News Channel 10 viewing area. Still tracking those showers and thunderstorms. We've got that one severe thunderstorm warning there just north of Quay County, just outside of our region. Do we think it can maintain strength all the way into the region? We're going to have to wait and see. But you'll see looking there right above me, that is a live shot from Amarillo looking up towards the north. We're seeing some flashes of lightning. So if these showers make their way into town, we're going to be seeing flashes of lightning, rumbles of thunder, hopefully some good beneficial rainfall. But like I said, the problem is right now is, can it make it all the way to us? Because what we're going to do here, we're going to zoom in a little bit on Doppler radar, because one thing you're not seeing on this particular scan, we'll make that Doppler radar just a little bit more sensitive here real quick. And it's going to pull this down. You see right there, that boundary that's racing out ahead of it, that's what we call the outflow. That's a bunch of rain-cooled air that's pushing out of it. You'll notice it is tracking towards Amarillo, so even if we don't see the rainfall move in here into Amarillo proper, we're going to get those winds to kick out of the northwest here in a little bit. Cooler, rain-cooled air about to move into the city, so we'll probably see those winds at least shift out of the northwest, be a little bit cooler, but right now we're not seeing enough to see that those boundary intersections, we're not seeing them fire up any storms. There's just not enough really energy to tap into. So I think we're going to get the cooler air shifting out of the north here pretty soon. Right now, the rain, it's not giving me a ton of confidence as it looks like that general track of it right now. Let's see right here what its current track is. Let's follow it. It's looking to kind of almost be moving more straight this direction. So the north side of the city, perhaps seeing maybe some light showers working their way in. But here in Amarillo proper, I'd say those chances are looking slimmer and slimmer here by the minute. Not out of the question, but certainly lower chances. And we never really had great chances to begin with, if we're being honest with this. Okay, let's update that severe thunderstorm watch. Let's see exactly what counties are involved and which ones aren't. Okay, so there you can see some of the ones that they removed. That's going to be Cimarron, Texas, and Dallam counties have been removed from that. You do have a flood advisory there up in Dallam County for, of course, places that we did see some of that really heavy rainfall. So still those northern 2 rows of counties under that severe thunderstorm watch. So there's still a possibility that conditions could meet severe criteria. Like I said, that's gust 60 miles an hour. Hail size could be right around pennies, but so far not a single severe thunderstorm warning in our area itself. We have right there just to our west. They're off near Mosquero, still an ongoing severe thunderstorm warning there. Let's pull up radar one more time. Still seeing robust activity. I mean, we're still seeing some good rainfall. There's no doubt about that. But like I said, generally what we're seeing is not really anything all that severe. So while it looks like a pretty busy night on radar, which it is, it's generally below severe criteria. So that's heavy rainfall, maybe some brief gusty winds, and otherwise just a nice lit up evening as we've been seeing lots of lightning with these particular storms. I mean, they've certainly been putting on a great light show here as we've gone throughout our Friday, but not really seeing much from the National Weather Service. We're going to stick around here for just a little bit longer. We might be winding down our stream coming up here pretty quick. So maybe here in the next 5 to 10 minutes, we might be ending this particular live stream. But I do want to give you an opportunity here before we go. I'm going to pull up our weather app QR code. If you don't already have it, scan this QR code. And if you're saying, hey, Sheldon, I'm watching on my phone right now, how am I going to scan this with my smartphone camera? You can actually take a screenshot, go to that particular screenshot in your Photos app, and then you can press and hold on the QR code, and that will scan it. Or you can just go to your respective app store. That's whether Android, iOS, search up First Alert, KFDA, News Channel 10, what have you, anything. As long as it includes KFDA, you'll probably find our weather app. That will let you have radar. That will show you, of course, any watches or warnings for your specific location. You can check current conditions, look at the forecast, and of course with myself, John Gormley, Jane Ramkissoon, Doppler Dave. Anytime we put out First Alert updates, you will get those first on our app. And then, of course, you'll get alerted when our live streams begin. So when we are in First Alert days like today, you'll get that big time heads up. That will let you know when we're streaming so you can follow along with our chase teams here in studio as well. But basically what we've been seeing out there right now, nothing really all that exciting still currently. Still some good rainfall that's moving through the region. Let's see right here. Let's just do one last little check-in of everything around the area. Things are looking quiet for Jaden and John right now. Doesn't look like we're really seeing much in the way of rain for too many of our chase teams right now as they're working their way back towards Amarillo. Let's pull up radar one more time. Hopefully everybody got their chance to get that screenshot. If you didn't, like I said, go to your app store and just search up KFDA Weather, News Channel 10, First Alert, KFDA. Any one of those search items will bring up what you're looking for. Okay, so there's our line of thunderstorms. This is what we're seeing on Doppler radar right now. I'm going to shift back over to this Mosquero storm because what I want to see is this storm strengthening or weakening? On our last few scans, I would say that looks like it's weakening right now. We're going to slow it way down. We're going to go through scan by scan. You'll see where that purple shows up there just to the south of Mosquero, but then in subsequent scans, it starts to go away. I think that shows signs of weakening with this particular setup. So Is it going to make it here? We're going to have to wait and see. Like I said, if anything's going to be rolling into Amarillo, I don't believe that we're going to be seeing any sort of significant severe weather. You might see some brief gusty winds, maybe some small hail, lots of lightning and thunder. So, of course, maybe that you might raise your anxiety if you kind of stress out with storms and things like that. You might get some lightning and thunder, but hopefully just good old-fashioned rain showers more so than anything else. So the good news is, as we go on into tonight, of course, you know, have your First Alert weather app on hand. Have that weather radio turned on, activated, make sure it's programmed. So that way, should any warnings get issued, you'll be alerted to that. But like I said, I'm not really anticipating that we're going to be getting anything along those lines. Let's take a look. Get this right back to normal. All right, so here's our latest scans. As you can see, everything's kind of stalling out there in northwestern Potter County. So I think Amarillo, we might be just getting a light show to the north, and that might be just about it. So right now, I would say pretty low confidence of getting any rain here in Amarillo. But of course, like I said, we'll keep an eye on things here at our News Channel 10 studios, our First Alert weather app, of course. There in Fritch, I can see Bailey asking about Fritch right now. Looks like you've got some rain here moving in from the west. That's while we're going here. If you got any last-minute requests about where you're at, if you want any last-minute updates from myself, go ahead and let me know right now. We're going to go through those. Here's a look from our Lake Meredith Sky Tracker camera right now. So, of course, kind of right around that Fritch-Borger area. You can see right there a bit of lightning. Let's go back to radar now and then see exactly what we're seeing that direction. All right, so there near Fritch and Borger, we've got some rain moving in from the west. I think you certainly got better chances than we do in here in Amarillo, as it looks like we're starting to see some rainfall getting very close there to Lake Meredith. If you're there in Fritch, you've probably got some brief gusty winds heading your direction. Not a severe thunderstorm warning, but some good old-fashioned rainfall, maybe a few flashes of lightning, rumbles of thunder heading your direction straight from the west. So I'd say you probably got another 10-15 minutes for maybe we start to see some rainfall there. Like I said, severe threats, pretty minimal to even non-existent. Maybe don't go outside when there's all that lightning. Of course, we know the rule with that is when thunder roars, go indoors. You don't want to find yourself getting struck by lightning. That would not be good. All right. Any last-minute questions? We'll go ahead and put out our last call for comments. If you have a specific area you want to know what's happening, we can zoom in there on radar. We can take a look at what's happening. Like I said, here in Amarillo, I'm not holding my breath for any rain chances to make its way our direction. So if anybody has any questions about your area, this will be your last call to get those in on comments. We'll give you a few more minutes as we watch radar. Still seeing there, that's our Amarillo Sky Tracker camera there in downtown Amarillo. That's looking to the north-northwest. We're seeing those flashes of lightning. So if you're in Amarillo, you're going to see that lightning to the north. But is it going to make it here? I'm going to say we're pretty hard-pressed to get any of those rain showers down our direction. So we're going to zoom in on Amarillo maybe one more time here in a little bit. Like I said, we're putting out that last call for comments if you have any areas that you really want me to focus in on. But otherwise, we might be calling it a night here on our severe weather stream here in just a few minutes. So we're going to continue to watch things here for just a little while longer. But like I said, that development up in northern Potter County, I just don't really know if we're going to be getting anything, at least here in Amarillo. All right, we got some questions about sunray. I mean, really just looking at just rain showers. Honestly, it looks like you're on the back side of it right now there, just to the southeast of sunray. Looks like that heavier rain's moved on through. Might see some light sprinkles, light showers working through as we go on into the overnight period. But really, I'd say you're probably on the back side of it. Once that initial line works through, you're really not seeing any intense weather on the back side of it. Do we think it will make it to White Deer? There we go. Let's zoom in there up on Highway 60. Now, do we think it can make it to White Deer? That's the question. As that line's moving through, I'd say you probably have better chances because the further north you are, the better chances you're going to have of that line making its way your direction. So you'll see, obviously not an imminent threat right now, but let's zoom out just a little bit. And there you're going to start to see things moving in from the west. I'd say you have a slightly better chance than we do here in Amarillo just simply for the fact that you are further north. But outside of that, we're going to have to wait and see. Because the big thing that we're keeping an eye on is, one, everything's tracking in from the east, or from the west to the east rather, but we've lost that daytime instability. So Is it actually going to be able to make it that far? I'd say if you're up in White Deer, you might be getting some light rain showers that might make its way your direction. Pampa, probably same boat as White Deer is in. I'd say your chances may be just a little bit higher. We'll pull this up just a little bit. You'll see that line continue to make its way in. Like I said, it's getting close to Fritch. So Fritch, about 5-10 minutes. Pampa, you've got a good bit more time before that's really going to be getting closer to you. So once it does get your direction, I'd say just scattered light rain showers. All right. Let's see what else we've got here. Let's do one more slide through our latest high definition model run because we might be seeing some severe thunderstorm activity going on into tomorrow. So let's go ahead and click through our high definition model run, initializing pretty well. So we're going to kind of go through it just a little bit slowly here to make sure we don't miss any details. You'll see right there, model run going through about 1 a.m. here, about another hour. You'll see everything looks to advance off towards the east. Unfortunately, that development in New Mexico, right there, doesn't look like it's going to do that much. So I'd say Amarillo, chances are getting pretty slim to non-existent of us getting any rain tonight. Now, current model run data going into your Saturday morning. Tomorrow is going to be a bit hotter, as you heard Dave talking earlier. Sunny as we head on into the afternoon. Still a little bit humid out there. Severe thunderstorm activity building up in the afternoon there off towards the west. And then possibly another similar situation to what we saw tonight. However, you'll notice this is earlier there in the evening. This is about 8 p.m. Might have some of those thunderstorms that could make their way towards Amarillo, but overall a lower severe threat. So, of course, we'll have Jaden Ramkasoon here in studio. He'll be tracking things tomorrow evening. If we do see any reason to believe that severe risk will be higher, we'll get another stream like this going. Let's take a look here as we advance things through. You're going to notice that's going to move on off towards east-southeast as we go into overnight. And then Sunday, you'll see right here, really not much of a severe threat, but as we go on into your Sunday there, cloudy skies and just scattered light, what we call stratiform rain showers out there. That's going to be just scattered light rain showers. Overall, very low severe risk for our Sunday, but scattered rain showers. Much cooler weather. Daytime highs Sunday could be down in the 60s with cloudy skies and a cold front that's going to be passing through the area. All right, so let's go and take a look one more time at radar here as we're going to be one more time what's going on around the region here. All right, so Fritch, Borger, looks like you guys are next in line for some heavy rain, maybe some small hail. They're moving into the Fritch, Borger area. Stinnett, let's actually pull up our, we got a sky tracker camera there in Borger. Let's see what it looks like there on the ground, if it's pointed the right direction or not. Might be. I get a little bit of lightning. Nothing really all that exciting. The screen's going to say Hidden Falls, but this is Borger. This is Borger that we're seeing right here. You're seeing that lightning there off in the distance as we're closing in on midnight. All right, one last check of radar here. No severe thunderstorm warnings in the Texas Panhandle region. But like I said, I highly encourage everyone, get that First Alert weather app. That will let you know if any warnings get issued. Like I said, if any warnings get issued right now, we're going to be looking at 60 to 70 mile an hour wind gusts and maybe penny to quarter size tail, because really we're just not seeing enough fuel out there for these storms to really feed on that will make them that much more intense. So I think we're really kind of starting to wrap up that more severe threat. Let's see here. Let's check in on that outflow boundary here one last time. There we go. All right, so here in Amarillo, winds are about to shift out of the northwest, but you'll notice not being followed immediately by some showers and thunderstorms. Valley de Oro, Boys Ranch, you guys are getting rained on right now. But other than that, we're seeing just that outflow boundary getting ready to reach down to Amarillo. I'll give you guys QR code one more time. If you're watching on your mobile device, you can take a screenshot, go into your Photos app, press and hold on the QR code. That will quote unquote scan that. That'll take you down to your regular app store to download the First Alert Weather app. Of course, if you've got us on your TV or laptop, you can just scan it with your smartphone, get that downloaded. But otherwise, I think we're probably going to be calling it a night here for our severe weather stream. Like I said, we are still obviously tracking activity around the region, but the thing about it is overall severe threats are dropping off considerably as those rain showers are working their way here across the region as we go on into your Friday night. So want you all to have a good night. Enjoy those rain showers out there. Like I said, maybe a little bit of lightning and thunder to go with it. Don't forget, if we get increasing severe chances of anything, of course, we'll be letting you know that First Alert weather app that you can see whichever way I'm supposed to be pointing. That way, that's going to be the best way to keep up with it. First Alert updates from myself and the rest of the weather team. But we want to, of course, thank y'all for joining us here for our severe weather stream here tonight. Of course, it's always something that we love to do for y'all. It's, of course, a public service to let everyone know what's happening around the region. Our chase teams, of course, doing some great work. Our engineers, production teams, of course, doing great work as always. I want to thank you guys for sticking around with us here late night. It is currently 12:01 according to my watch. So I want you guys to have a great night. Enjoy some good rain showers. And hey, let us know on Facebook how much rain you might be getting in the overnight period. But in the meantime, it's going to do it for myself here, meteorologist Sheldon Brashears. Of course, checking out here for your officially Saturday morning. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Hopefully we got more rain here in the forecast. Like I said, News Channel 10 will be the best place to keep up to date with that local forecast anytime.